wasn't like today. It was definitely a shit. Oh, Zoom.
I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Welcome back to the Argument League, man. This boy Swab Boss snapping off entertainment, the AOI, SVDL, and what else? The Argument League. Shout out to Solar Mind, the Commissioner, Solar Vision Debate League, greatest debate league on earth, only debate league on YouTube. Shout out to Knowledge Born Online, do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge Born Online on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, Gold Mine, Brandon Bay, Wicked, Radical, Ampu, Pro Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, the peers, and the reason why we're here, man. The people of SVDL. Hit that like button on y'all way in. Welcome to the Argument League. Green 101 in the building. L. Nichols Pickles. Y'all Daniel Leak here. Free Spirit Judge. Free Spirit to be exact. Meek in the building. Cascade is pulling up. Suave Boss is here. The world is coming together. Everything is fine. Anxiety is leaving. And we're back comfortable. Shout out to Moonflower. It is. That's how life works. That's how life works. Ain't good enough to have to lie.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear as usual, unlike the last stream.
Okay, I'm not sure what was happening. I had to go and check my mic settings, do all that sound testing thing, change it, and come back.
I had to give them a little ASMR chewing before I left.
ASMR. Don't want to know. Shout out to Black Beauty.
When you
Shout
like
out to
whisper,
Scorpio.
this is when you whisper into the microphone and you're like, everybody.
Isn't that sexual?
No, I don't think so. They do it with
On the
chewing.
food, right? You said what?
It's
They do it with
sensory,
chewing.
Suave.
It's sensory.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is a thing. For gentlemen, it might be sexual, but overall, it's to do
Thank you. A woman sit up and whisper.
It's to do with the sensory activation.
Let them trick y'all into that sensory shit. If you don't get your nasty ass off my computer trying to turn me on. And I can hear all the slob in your mouth and shit. Like, nah, man. Women will sit there and listen to that.
Yes, they do.
Women is not gonna sit there and listen to that. Y'all listen to women do that? Be honest. Please be honest, man.
Some guys do it.
I'm saying, but would you listen to a woman do it?
Depending on what she's talking about, because some women do it when they talk about true crime. Some like they be having like whole conversations, but in ASMR.
Yeah, like some of my nieces and nephews. My daughter, she's got into an I can't say it now.
Asthma.
Because she finds it relaxing. It helps her sleep at night. So she has this lady that talks softly. She does the whole raindrops. She does the sound healing bowl, and it's very therapeutic. There's been a few nights when I've been in her room and it's just been like, I've just fell asleep, just trying to do her bedroom routine, and I've ended up falling asleep before she's fallen asleep. So,
and yeah, I know I saw it. I think it was a World Star something, but it was like a girl eating pickles.
Yep.
And tapping on the glass and this and that. I'm like, you know what, man? Like, prostitution has gotten so corny. Like, come on, man. Second the gamer. Like, we lazy, man. This is some bullshit.
I mean, that's what people like.
Shout out to Yashar. Yeah. No, it's I'm just being a human. You know what I'm saying? My life, my death. I got to make the best of it.
Garlic bread puffs. It was so good. The little honey butter, whatever it's from.
When I cut Katrina's computer off, come in the room, she whispering to a bunch of niggas. fuck is this? I started my channel. I do sensory.
Hey, there's big money in it. The Koreans and the Chinese and the Japanese have been doing it for how many years? And then you have to remember, with people being on their own and having like, I really, really enjoy the mukbangs. It helps keep my appetite under control. But for a lot of years, you've had people that have lived on their own that don't have the kind of company. So they use things like the mukbangs and the AMSR for company. So there's therapeutic qualities to it. And I think we forget about the sometimes the sensory deprivation in situations. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Let me stop. You won, Cass.
I wasn't trying to win. I'm just explaining.
That's cool. That's cool. I mean, is it?
You want to argue about it, Sloan? You want to argue about it?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Join that league. Get that interview.
You gotta argue about it in whispers though.
Swab, do you want to argue about it?
This is gonna be so weird. No, I don't.
Was it Goldmine on the last stream that was with me? What he was saying about the king thing, I didn't hear all of it, but I completely forgot that I left. I didn't change the topic.
That's fucked up. It's the general in the building. What's good, you shark?
Shalom. Can y'all hear me today? Am I Bergen? Am I Borgen? Am I sounding like a goddamn computer love?
Did you go back and listen to yourself? You went back and listened to it?
Bruh, that shit was horrible.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I couldn't understand nothing you were saying.
I thought she was just trying to be funny and shit. I'm like, hold up. I said,
she was, but she had a legit reason. Like, she was like, oh yeah, you ain't finna get no questions out, man. Fix your motherfucker. No, you good. You probably, your video a little choppy, but your audio coming through clear though.
Yeah, that's what's up right there, man. And I'm just coming in to show some love to the family. You know what I'm saying? Shalom to the sisters that's on deck. Moonflower.
Hello.
Welcome. I couldn't tell you welcome yesterday, so welcome, sis.
Thank you.
Yes. Sister Cascade. How you doing out there? You all right?
I'm all right. I'm cool.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. So what you want to debate Moonflower about?
Oh man, I really don't have no issues.
She said the Holocaust is true.
Talk about the sources where she get her information from. You know what I'm saying?
She said the Holocaust was true. Happened the way history, yeah.
Oh wait.
That's the cat.
So this what we doing? We showing pets? Okay. You see it.
Damn, he got a snake on deck. That's crazy.
No, this is cool.
Now which one will win in a fight to the death?
My mom.
I ain't fuck with the cat, bro.
The cat.
Matter of fact, the cat gonna see the snake. It's gonna jump. You gonna jump up. If you ever seen the little videos where you throw a little cucumber next to the cat, that motherfucker get nervous.
Yeah. My cat don't do that. She'll hit you with that 2-piece real quick.
Them paws, man. Them paws be looking vicious.
Man,
we threw a teddy bear. It was a fox, and she was mad at it, so we threw it at her, and she beat it up. She almost tore it up. We had to take it away, hide it in the closet.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's a difference. Yeah, I have to take the cat, but that cat catch you the wrong way, bro. It'll change your life. I was about to say I'd rather fight a dog than the cat, but nah. A dog is harder to fight.
But hold on, no, Swab. The cat ain't.
The cat gonna be sharper than dogs.
Cat feel like it want to give you that business. It ain't gonna run from you, bro.
I know. Oh yeah, no, I know that. I saw them motherfuckers. That was one of my rabbit holes or whatever they call it. You know, the YouTube videos. Man, I watch cats attacking people. Like it's this dude had him on a leash, which set him up because the cat wrapped the leash around his leg and got caught in his crotch area. And he can't even move the cat because the leash got the cat locked in position. And it's tearing his ass up. But the thing is, the dog bite is what I wouldn't be able to withstand. Like the scratches, as long as they don't catch me in the major artery, I'm cool. With the cat, I could quickly grab it and just whip that
You
bitch
can't
on the
quickly
ground a
grab
couple
by a
times.
bad cat. Them claws be sharp. She mad because
No,
I
but
put
I
my
could take
claws.
that. Like from the time that I grab it and it lock his claws into my skin and I whip that bitch and break his spine one time, I'm cool with that. But it's
Cats
kind of
are
hard.
flexible. My cat be doing back bends,
Yeah,
backflips.
hell yeah.
You ain't gonna break his spine. It's gonna hold on to
No,
your
when I
arms.
slam that motherfucker against the ground, that's my move. I grab it
Hey,
and I whip that bitch against the ground. Fuck out. Fuck
hey,
out.
Swab. It's the
Huh?
same thing you gotta do to a dog, bro. You gotta let it get it. You gotta let it attach. You feel me? So that
I'm
you can
gonna
have
give it my
control.
leg.
Once that motherfucker, yeah. Once you get control of it, now you can do your dirt. I mean, you gonna feel that mark. You gonna have a mark right there for sure. But yeah, you
No,
gonna get.
I give it my leg and then I grip the throat and I just
But no,
crush that
no, bro. I
motherfucker.
wouldn't. No, no. Don't give him your leg, bro, because
I ain't
you
giving
gonna
him my
eat that.
arm. I need my arm.
Yeah, give
It
him
ain't
that
gonna.
arm, bro. That leg, man.
I'd rather give him my leg and have both my hands to work with and killing that motherfucker.
Man, bro. If
No.
you go down, bro, it might get to that neck, bro.
Oh, I'm going down. I'm going.
My
I'm gonna grab that bitch by the throat and I'm laying on that motherfucker. So that shit say, and that motherfucker, hey, shit, let me go. I'm gonna grab
my
and break.
grandparents my grandparents' dog bit me when I was a baby. Stuck my whole arm in its mouth. It was a cocker spaniel.
Did it
He bit
lock
me,
or
and
it
I
just
still got.
got you? Like, it just got you, or did it lock you?
No, it locked. I still got the teeth marks in my arm.
That locked
What
me
did
on hold, bro.
what did it think?
Huh?
It must have thought you
Y'all
was.
talk about killing cats.
It's like that memory,
No,
like
I
you know
guess
how
so. I guess
you
we
know how
will.
we have memory. You know what I'm saying? They have the same memory. So like if that dog parents or grandparents, you know what I'm saying, was trained and you threw that arm up there, they probably remembered that shit.
no. Cocker spaniels are very jealous animals. They don't like babies. And I was a baby, and I was walking up to the dog while it was outside, and it just bit me.
Get your ass away from me, little
Mm.
evil baby.
Yeah, she got put down after that.
Motherfucker,
Damn.
any animal bite anybody, any pets that I ever have, and they decide to bite me or any of my children, it will no longer live.
Ain't going down.
Yep. It ain't no, oh man, it's just an animal. It's no. The motherfucker been
The
around long
animal
enough.
that
No,
killed the animal I'm finna kill. Bite me. Shit. Huh?
You sure? What kind of snakes have you got?
Queen
this is
Cascade.
a red tail. This is a Columbia red tail boa.
Say that again. Sorry.
A Colombian red tail boa.
Okay. How many months?
She is 4 months.
Okay. Well, she's pretty big for 4 months.
Yeah.
I mean, she
That's
eat
what's
well.
up.
She eat like every 2 weeks.
Okay. Okay.
That's what's up. And we gotta eat every motherfucker tell me if we don't eat or drink nothing, we gonna die in 3 days. 72 hours. You
You
will
be weak.
die.
You might be weak, but you ain't gonna die.
Bro, when I went to jail, bro, I went 3 days. I did a fast, bro. Of like it wasn't premeditated, nothing. I just like, man, I ain't gonna eat nothing, drink nothing for spiritual purposes and
Swag,
shit.
you believe that shit?
I went, hell no, I disproved it. I went 72 hours without eating or drinking a thing, bro. And I still felt cool. I went to the gym and everything. I relaxed on the gym before for I didn't go as hard as I was going to the gym for obvious reasons. But I still went to the gym. I still did everything I usually did. I just didn't eat or drink nothing for 3 days. And I wasn't even like in the bed like, oh, somebody like nah, dad. It has
Right.
Yeah,
to
man.
fuck you up.
I've
Mm.
been dealing with snakes, man, since 1999.
Is
Got
it?
my first snake. Yeah. When I went to college, I seen my teammates, man. They
Mm-hmm.
had he had two big, beautiful ones. He had one albino, and I'm like, yo, they cool, they ain't tripping. He like, nah, man, they solid. I'm like, man, let me hold it. So he took that motherfucker out. It was big. I'm talking about it wrapped it wrapped two times around my shoulder,
Mhm.
and then rested his, you know what I'm saying, and then rested the rest of his body around my neck and was chilling. I'm like, man,
Okay.
I'm about to get me one. The next month I got one.
Mhm.
How long did you have it before that?
I didn't. She didn't die. I let her go because I was in school, and when I got I was in my dorms, so they allowed me to have a snake in the dorm. But when I
Shout out to
went to
Pro Black.
get my when I went to go get my apartment, they
Yeah.
like no pets, so I had to let the snake go. So I just let it go in the wild, bro.
No, I don't have acid reflux, Julie. Thank you.
Wow. Last year, for how many years, Isha, I had a phobia of like snakes and stuff.
Hmm.
And for the last few years, me and my daughter, we set ourselves a sort of like fear challenge to sort of like get past our fears and different things. And
Hmm.
I know this might sound dumb to some people, but I'd always loved the idea of having a snake. So I thought if I got, you know what I mean, a baby one and was going to the pet store that was in the other side of Birmingham that does reptiles and start getting used to them, I'd always imagined myself as like the snake lady, like Aaliyah in the movie, and just be like, I know, it sounds crazy.
No,
Anyway,
it's they chill like these are the most calmest
Uh-uh.
pets you can have. Like when you get like when you go and you choose a snake, you look at the temperance. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
If it's moving too fast, don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Because nine
No,
times
I
out of
got
ten,
to, I ended up getting two. I worked up to it and I ended up getting two twins last year, corn snakes.
okay,
Unfortunately, one got poisoned and the other one died because she had something was wrong with the inside of her
her mouth.
in intestinal tract. So
Okay,
she ended up passing away. I called one fire and one was ice. Um, Fire was an let me show you the what's it called it. 'Cause I made a little page for them at the time, but
them some pretty snakes right there, them corn snakes.
yeah, they
They
were
just don't go big
absolutely
enough for me.
beautiful.
But
So,
she gonna
Yashar,
what's up?
I very get to challenge you on your stance,
Mm-hmm.
right? There ain't no laws against owning animals.
No, no,
What if I say I got one? A biblical law that say you shouldn't bring animals in your house.
bring it out.
I don't got one.
Okay.
You call my bluff. But that do seem weird though, man. Like, nah, you can own snakes.
I mean,
No, you can't.
everybody look at the snake as
Oh, my bad.
an actual serpent. Man, you fucking with a cursed animal? Really? Really? Okay. A motherfucker bite me, like I say, it gotta go. I ain't never
So
had no
that's
issues.
Ice. He wasn't a Mao corn snake, but
And
he
see,
had
what you
such a
don't do,
chilled personality.
Well,
Cascade, do you
even worse,
understand that you don't feed your snakes in the same entrapment or in the same housing that you keep them in?
Yes, I've got. Well, I no longer have them anymore. I've still got the vivarium because I was still considering maybe getting one in the future.
Uh-huh.
Um, but I used to have a container for doing their feeds, and then
Right.
they'd have the main viv. But it never got to the point. I was creating like a viv for them to be in that was two sided.
Hmm.
Um, because Ice, who's on the screen, like I said, they're no longer here. Ice escaped, and then I've got what do you call it, like incense type stuff, and he crawled over it, and it slowly. By the time I found him, he seemed okay. I tried to wash him off, but it slowly poisoned him. Do you get what I'm saying? From the chemicals and the stuff that was inside the God, what do you call them? The salts that you put the incense and the oils on. He'd crawled over that. It looked like. Like I said, they were twins. So fire. I called her fire not just because she was a fiery color, but because of her temperament. Like Ice was the really chilled one, but they loved spending time together. So it was like she had a really, really, really fiery temperament. She'd chill out when Ice was around, and then like like I was showing you in the toilet roll, he'd purposely sit there next to his sister, and it was like they were communicating. But they're absolutely beautiful animals. It helped me get over my fear, and my daughter had a fear of them. Do you get what I mean? She's gotten over the fear, but it's unfortunate they're not with us anymore. So yeah, I was
It's
one of those
crazy.
people that during the pandemic got pets.
It's crazy you say that because like my daughter, we went to a zoo, right? And at this particular zoo, you could walk into this little bird environment where you can go grab some nectar and
Mm,
put it in your hand like in a cup, and the birds will fly to your hand and drink the nectar or eat the nectar, right?
mhm,
My daughter, she didn't really understand what was going on, so she grabbed a little cup. Boom! As soon as the bird flew over, she threw that cup and was screaming.
Right.
Woo! Right? Lost her little mind. So I want to say like maybe about 3 weeks ago, she was holding the snake, chilling,
I think y'all
walking.
saw me. I'm getting a snake, baby.
You feel me?
Snake.
It's wild.
Like that, man.
What Katrina say?
I remember the one
She's
time I
shaking
came
her
in the
head.
hut.
She's shaking her head in. She's shaking her head in a no-ish way. So I don't know exactly what is representing.
You don't understand that sign language.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just never got into animals to that point where I was like, if it take all that maintenance, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Well,
cool.
what you gotta make sure, Swado, that you
Bruh.
when they do use a
I had
bathroom,
a
like you gotta clean this shit out ASAP. You don't
I
want to let
had a
the shit
snake.
sit
My
there.
nigga got out, bruh.
You don't want
My
to let the
nigga
shit
got
sit in
out,
there because
G.
if you let the shit
I'm
sit
so
in
high.
there, it'll bring ticks. You know what I'm saying? The ticks uh um make your snake sick to the point of death. So you do gotta, you know what I'm saying? You do gotta do a little maintenance, but it ain't much, bro.
Oh, oh.
Ticks.
Yeah, it'll bring ticks, bro. If you leave the shit in the tank, like you know what I'm saying, just fuck it.
It'll just bring ticks. What does that mean? Like
It's like
ticks that start surrounding my house?
no, not no. It the ticks are develop a form in your tank, and it'll start attacking your snake
From where?
from the shit.
The shit has ticks in it?
I mean, I guess that's where they. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I guess that's where they come from if you don't clean them up.
But it take a fly to land on the shit to put maggots in it. Flies don't come from shit. It has to be some ticks present to multiply to make ticks.
Nah, bro. I'm
They come
telling
out. That's
you,
what I'm saying. They come out of nowhere. You see
bro.
ticks. Hold on. We might got a debate.
This is
I
what
think
I'm
I caught
saying,
some
right?
slip.
So in the tank, right? You don't take the snake out. You ain't took the snake. You ain't took the tank outside or nothing. You definitely ain't got no ticks on your damn clothes or on your skin when you take the snake out. You know that because you'll be itching. You know what I'm talking about? So where the fuck they come from? You ain't
Mhm.
took the snake out. You know what I mean? There ain't no trail of ticks just, you know what I'm saying, going into the tank like ants. So where that shit come from? And then once one get going, like they, I don't know, it's like one, and then you start seeing a whole lot of
I know, like in terms of snakes aren't for everybody, and I know like the Bible gives them like people get a bad representation, but the ones that I had were really beautiful animals, and Ice was so chilled. He'd come and sit on my lap and just sit there and do his own thing. Fire was the more fiery, stubborn personality, but when he'd come and chill, she'd be, you know, at first when you first get them, they're kind of aware of their surroundings, but it's like he would encourage her to come and sit and chill with me and stuff. The corn snakes breed. I can't
Mm.
really speak for the other breed, but when I was doing the research, they were saying those are really good breed for animals. Sorry, not for animals, for people who have families and children because of their mannerisms and their soft personalities. And like I said, my daughter got really used to it and she had a massive fear for a long time, but because of how chill they were and funny they were, and it was just comical sometimes just watching it. It's like National Geographic in my living room.
I want a sloth.
I actually miss them.
Sloths are dangerous, but I want a sloth.
You want a sloth?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you gonna do with this sloth, Swab?
Shit. Blow weed smoke in his face.
What? What
Hey,
in the nation is going on?
and that's another thing, Suave. Like yo, like I don't know, bro. Like I guess all animals, you know what I'm saying, that you raise. I ain't gonna say all, but for the most part, the ones that they consider to that you can consider to be domesticated, they like understand our temperament, our attitudes, all that.
What was what? I
That's
got
the thing.
Right now,
Animals are really good judges of character as well.
I thought they
right
were
now she just chilling. She ain't moving or nothing. She was just moving around all around. I just lit the blunt and she just chilling, bro.
Hell no.
Have you got a name for her, Isha?
Yeah, my 5-year-old named her CC.
So you got two. How many have you got?
No, I only got one right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another one probably next year sometime.
That's crazy. I wonder who that one snake you let go in the wild killed.
Oh, God.
Shit,
Lord.
I bet it killed a whole lot of rodents. Shit.
Okay, keeping natural pest control.
Oh, like, man. So I want to hug a wombat. My nigga Bingo wanted a spider monkey.
My daughter wants a koala.
Yeah, koalas are fierce, but they cool too.
Oh no.
Cool too. Everybody want a lion, but we scared.
I gotta
Everybody
get
want a
I
lion.
gotta get it from a baby, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna get rid of that motherfucker out of teenager. that motherfucker gonna always be a baby. That's what they
You
gonna
know
make.
what? With the lions and the tigers and stuff, because there's one guy that I follow and he's in Dubai and he's got his own basic personal zoo. He's got tigers, he's got white tigers, he's got white leopards. He sleeps with them in the bed. He feeds them McDonald's and all kinds of craziness, and he puts his head in their mouths. And I'm just like, don't get me wrong. I understand that if you get them from a baby, you can train them, but deep down, they've still got that natural wild instinct. Do you get what I mean? That can be triggered at certain points.
Yeah, we all do.
But think about it. But think about it though, family. Right?
You just got when that motherfucker loke
Our
up, you loke up back.
our ancestors, right? Our ancestors. You don't think if we had lions then, you don't think that we actually had certain lions? Like when I see certain paintings of some of our royalty in Africa,
I
you know what I'm
got
saying?
pictures. I got pictures of the African families having lions and pets. I'm talking about African people in suits, like
You hear me?
African people. You know what I'm saying? In dignity, like not tribal African people. They were in tailored clothes, and they
Just like
had
that part.
lions as family pets, kids and everything.
It's this one Arab looking dude, you know what I'm saying, Arabian looking dude, whatever you might want to call him. He
Where
be on
you going?
TikTok. He got a big white
Oh, I'm
lion.
gonna do my best.
Whoever it is
Hold
that
on,
be
my
That's
bad.
filming,
all
you
keep
know what
you
I'm
from
saying, you
being
can't get
cold.
too motherfucking close because that motherfucker get to acting up and he's sitting right next to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, bro. You know what I mean? Like we've been doing this shit for years, man. We just ain't, you know what I'm saying? We just ain't with that shit over here.
Yeah. I think I know who you're talking about because I was going and I keep waiting for them to eat him. I keep waiting for them to eat him. I keep waiting for to get a report saying he's been eaten by these lions and stuff because it's just. Don't get me wrong. I understand that our ancestors, because I've seen some of the images with them on elephants and tigers and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I sort of got far with the snakes. I'm gonna have to draw the line at lions, tigers, and bears.
Yeah, and look, and the fact that you even threw in the Bears, right? Like the song, right? You can them is the same too, just like the Lions. You know what I mean? Just like the dogs, it's just like dogs. You
Mm.
know what I mean?
All animals are just like dogs.
I wouldn't say that, but I'm just saying.
I mean,
When
we
you put
got a
them,
relationship with all animals, and we can learn it, and it'll be, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like that. Like you can't bring all animals in your house and they act like a dog. No, but no animal is just like ignorant and you know what I'm saying? Like it's us violating the laws of nature. They'd be like, man, get this motherfucker.
and look, I'm talking about even over there, same place that I was talking about. You got cats that have eagles, big ass eagles, bro. You know what I'm saying? As they pets. And them eagles go out and snatch up wolves and shit for sport. Like, man, go let the wolf or whatever go. That motherfucker get the running. They let the fucking eagle go. Bam, go get him.
Yeah. I was gonna say we real ignorant on what life is, how amazing it is.
Niggas talk about nigga talk one of my elders I was listening to the other day. He was like, "Man, y'all crazy. Y'all think these old dogs over here is something? You go over there to Africa, hyenas will tear these pit bulls up over here.
Right.
You know, you never lied to hyenas will tear a motherfucking dog
Suave,
up."
share the screen for me a minute.
Okay, for sure. Oh yeah, that's
Is
a
this,
reason.
is this the dude you're talking about, Isha?
Yeah,
Let
that's
me
a
see.
reason right there.
Is it on my screen? Is this the dude you're talking
I
about?
see what she's saying. Right here.
Yep, that's him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now I Google families that own lions. A whole bunch of motherfuckers came up with lions in their house and shit.
Hey, I promise you, bro. You don't want to fuck with that owner.
Man,
Why
that
that
lion
lion?
to watch you whoop that owner's ass.
Why that lion is chilling? You don't
That
want to go
lion
over
to watch you whoop that owner to death.
that lion. Eat your ass up. Fuck
Man,
around.
hell no, that lion ain't loyal to that motherfucker like that.
Shit.
No, Suave.
That motherfucker loyal to himself.
Man, that motherfucker will eat your ass
Share
up.
the
You fuck
screen,
with the
Suave.
owner.
Hold on, let
That
me
that
see.
that those lines are really, really protective of him.
Man, show me the lion protecting him.
Hold on. Watch this and then I'll show you
What's
another
that, a
one.
bear?
Yep.
He's got bears, he's got hyenas, he's got all sorts. Hold on.
Uh,
And see the problem would be is going by those animals smelling like what you feed them. That'll be your problem. You don't want to be drunk trying to do no stupid shit.
feeding them Big Macs and eating Big Macs at the same.
You know what I'm talking about? You take your silly ass in there talking about, yeah, man, look, check out my animals. Eat your ass up.
That
You smell the
motherfucker
fucking food. You know what I mean? They be eating. You be feeding.
feed that nigga pork, all pig.
Straight up.
You'll never confuse me, nigga.
They all sweat like no pig. It never tastes like what. God damn it.
Hell nah. End of the day, it's our anniversary. Oh, look at you. She be hating on us, boy.
So I'll share the screen, please.
Uh, oh, this is a protection video. Let's see. Protect me from him.
See, I was using the black man. You guys, I don't know what.
He ain't doing nothing. Oh,
You
okay. That was something. That was something.
he got him by that leash right there, boy. You did.
Matter of
Hey,
fact,
you hit him with that claw one time, boy. He took that nigga leg off. You over
man,
there
he
leaking.
protective of that car.
Did you see the one where they were recording they were recording like a TikTok? The
And
one,
then you know what's so how dumb niggas is that motherfucking Arab can't hold that damn lion, that tiger. That
That little
motherfucker, he can't hold that tiger. That motherfucker really wanted your ass.
that
He'd
little
be
shit he
dragging that
had.
motherfucker.
I couldn't see I couldn't even see him holding that. No, just to be honest, I ain't see no rope. I ain't see no
It was
leash.
a chain. Yeah, it was a chain. He had a chain on it.
Man, that shit hey, it look invisible to me.
on some of
Smaller.
them he has like metal chains. On other ones, like the big white lions, he'll walk around with those ones freely. But there's a video where he was recording a TikTok, and I don't think the lion liked the whoever was filming, because he was growling and he jumped off the bed like he was getting ready to attack the
Yep.
cameraman, and he had
And the
to,
cameraman backed up.
yeah, he had to tell him to stand down.
Yep. He was he actually had two lions in the bed in
Oh,
that one.
yeah. You're right. You're right. I'd have to go onto TikTok to see if I could find that one. But there's so many videos on his thing. He's got like baby dingoes, baby cubs. He's got all sorts of things.
I can't believe I can't find that photo, man. I had that photo. It was a family of motherfuckers, and they were like royal, like a royal family, but
I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it the one that they're dressed almost like equestrians, like they're horse riders, and they've got pipes and stuff, and they've got the tigers and the lions?
no,
No,
okay,
not that
no.
one.
What the fuck is it?
So now ask, whose anniversary is it? I'm hearing it. I thought I was that song was playing in my head for a moment until I was like, no, that's not playing
Yeah,
in my head.
nah, it was me and Katrina anniversary the other day.
Okay.
That song been getting played all week, getting
Happy
sung.
belated anniversary.
Man, we straight. It's not as bullshit, thank you.
Hey, hey, Quad.
We
Hey,
straight, man. We was,
tell
huh?
her that snake would be a great anniversary gift.
I told her. Man,
So I'm gonna be like, you start shut your ass up.
and, let's see. Man, it was a cold little picture too. Um,
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
oh, you know what? I think I found it. I think I found it. Oh, I think this it. This might have been what you was talking about too, Cass.
You said who?
Queen Cascade. I don't quite know what equestrian is.
Our equestrians doing the horse riders.
Yeah. Oh, your little smart ass. Hey, she on her shit, man. Okay, yeah, I think this it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute. Yeah, a question is like horse riding type gear. You're right. Yeah.
Man, like they just had these motherfuckers in the crib. You know what I'm saying? And you see how I look royalty, but it's not like gold and diamonds and we're wealthy. It's just look like average black people, you know, in Africa. While other motherfuckers live in tribal, they living like this with lions as pets.
There's another image that I've seen with, and is it like the tigers? It's either tigers or lions, and they're literally on their backs.
For real?
Mm.
Let me see. I'm gonna check it out. Tanjan in the building. I hope her phone fucking with her.
Hey, Tejan.
Hey, what's up? What's up, y'all?
What's
Hey,
up, her? You already know what's going down. Waiting on her reply and shit.
All
Oh,
good.
did we speak to someone?
Listen. Now it's too quiet up in here. This is the argument. I need some noise. So if you can, please tell me who's the legendary rapper of the Bay Area. Some people say Tupac because he was in Oakland, then he was in LA, but it ain't Tupac. And then some people say it's E40, but it ain't him either. I'm gonna go on the limb and say it's Cougnut. Cougnut. Play Scandalous Part 1. I'm telling you, that will bring the noise. From the Bay, I'm representing the Bay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna say E40. I don't know who Coog that is. Shout out to him, man. I hope you blow up. You know, my nigga Coog Nut. Hell nah. Yeah, man, we need a line or something.
Well, Cougnut is dead,
See what I'm
but he
saying?
have songs that make you feel. He made songs make you feel like he's still alive. But you know what I'm saying? I think he the GOAT in this rap industry from the Bay.
How he rap songs that make you feel he's still alive? He rapping about the iPhone 13?
Yeah, play Scandalous, cause I'm on the road. Lit.
Scandalous. She's so scandalous. She's so
What are you talking
scandalous.
about? No, he was doing Scandalous. He did High Rolling. He did I'm Rolling. He did he was with the IMP.
the hating, patrolling,
He
You
had
know what I'm
Scandalous
saying?
Part 2.
dirty.
Scandalous Part 2, he went after people in LA. No, New York. No, yep, he went out, he called out New York. And nobody said nothing. Nobody from New York even pushed his buttons. He
Who the
called
fuck
out New
was he to
York.
say
New York
something?
didn't say nothing. That's Scandalous Part 2.
Some random nigga put out a
All
song
right.
this in New York and Nas didn't reply.
So, man, somebody was talking bad about San Francisco. So back. Kunut came back and told East Coast that they was out of bounds, and nobody responded ever again.
Hell nah.
Kunut shut that stuff down. But see, I can see, I'm from the Bay. You know what I'm saying? I got to represent the San Francisco 49er rider killer Cali.
All day. You already know.
Listen, I just want to talk to y'all real quick. I'm not gonna be long. I just came from uh working at this for Instacart, and I'm at this store called H Mart, and you got this. It's an Asian Korean store, and they got pit, man. They got uh, uh elephant trunk snouts inside the water for people to buy. They got these different color sea snails called conch
What?
and macho. It's like that. What
She said they
the hell
selling some weird
is
stuff.
these? But I,
Love yourself.
it's a
Did I hear
it's a
you
trip
say that E40
how
is
you
not the best
be
rapper?
want some
Yeah, she said
help
that.
before your time run out for people to help you get these damn groceries, and they looking at you with the uniform on. Talking about, I don't know. I don't know. You don't know your own shit. Like I never understood that. Like how did you work here?
What you doing?
Tejan,
All
your
right.
sound is
She
cutting
like
out.
a spirit that come from the future and holds on as long as she can, and then get snatched back up. Like,
Man, who did she say that's better than E40? Who she say?
Some man named
cool nut,
Cool.
cool nut.
Man, I ain't never heard of cool nut in my damn life, bro. And I've been on the West since I was since I've been here on the planet. Who the hell is that?
Yeah. Oh, her
we
cousin,
don't know.
somebody she love.
No. She go disrespect you Feezy like that, man. Come on
No
now.
one E40 the legend. He said, "Cool C O U
Then talk
G."
about you rocking it with the Niners. Come on, yo, you tripping.
Hell nah.
Yeah,
She's so scandalous.
I'm talking that shit, love. I'm gonna have to come on back on up. I'm hearing
Nah, E40 to put out hella albums, and he ain't get killed.
bruh, and he's still relevant now.
Now,
Through every generation,
I thought he was dead.
he stayed the same.
E40,
Yeah.
you mean as shit.
How am I mean?
Cause E40 just did a versus tour with Too Short.
Yeah, I remember
He
that.
just did a whole song with what's the one dude name? With T.I. and play with my paper and your family gonna feel it. I'm really the realest. What was that? That nigga snapped off on that shit. Yeah.
Oh, Marky.
She said I thought E40 was dead. Nah, it's a newer dude.
When
Who's that?
cool nut started.
Oh yeah. I want that
Cool
smoke.
nut
Love yourself.
brought
I
them
want
back
that
to
smoke.
stay alive.
Okay,
I want
cool
that
I
smoke.
nut.
don't know what West Coast you came from. You wasn't from the Bay. You was
I
probably
wasn't
from
from the Bay.
LA.
I'm from down south.
That's why
You
you
right.
don't know
So
who Nut
explain to me. So
is a
explain to me
legendary
why.
rapper
Well, hold
from,
on. If he's
from the
so
Bay.
legendary, hold on. If he's so legendary,
You don't
how
know
come we ain't heard him down south?
nothing. You don't know because you weren't from the
We
Bay.
heard. I'm talking about.
You ain't from the
Go ahead.
Bay. If
Go
you was
ahead.
from the Bay, you would have known who Cool Nut was, and you would never disrespect the legend of the
You over there running around with that hot
rapper.
nut. You
Now
ain't got no
that's
cool nut.
scandalous. Now and I,
I'm sorry, Tejan. It's just your signal's cutting in and out, and I know you're trying to get it in, but it's just
no
cutting
jealousy.
off.
There you go. So E40 is from the Bay as well as Cool Nut, but however, E40 represents
What's up? Yeah, you won, you sure?
Don't say that because you gonna come back on trying to take my
Technical
head.
knockout. Shout out to that nigga Cook, man. R.I.P. Man. Shout out to the hoe. See, I smell jealous.
Just because of you, Tejan, I'm gonna go look him up. I've never heard of him.
Let me hear. Let me hear a track, man. Let me hear one track, man. I ain't never heard a track of this brother, man.
And if Cook not strike my channel, Tajon, I'm just letting you know.
That's enough, bro. That's enough. That's enough.
That's it.
That's enough.
I
Yeah,
gotta hear
sis.
some of the words, man. I
Yeah,
gotta hear
yeah.
some of his. Let's hear his style. That nigga go, losing my scruples, my marbles. He gonna sound just like he's 40. He gonna sound- Nah.
Oh, hell no, sis. You tripping. You tripping. Hey,
Heard
rest
that
in peace to the
CJ
homie, but
Jones.
you know what I'm saying? Like, man, yo, like, man, listen, man, I don't disrespect, you know what I'm saying, those wrestling, so I ain't about to say that. But listen, man, E40 is the man out there, man. I just gotta let you know. I done heard
Um,
I done heard cats way before E40, you know what I'm saying? Like Spice One, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't even the top. But I've heard him. You know what I'm saying? I've heard him drop some tracks. Seen his videos, you know what I mean? Like, where's he can't be a legend if he ain't got no videos, he ain't got people ain't singing his songs. Like, what you talking about, sis?
He turned that held it down. No, I'm all on the local. I support the local side. You know what I'm saying? Mainstream is a different game, you know, and then it's about the local scene. I'm not in touch with the local Bay Area scene. You know what I'm saying? So whoever the true legend is holding it down, I can only speak from the the
RBL
mainstream
Posse.
perspective.
Hold on, Suave.
Mm.
Now you want to talk about some legends back in the day, right? In I want to say the
I think you just passed it.
late '80s and early '90s. RBL Posse, bro. They
Yeah,
came from. You know about RBL Posse, don't you?
yeah, hell yeah.
Come on, man. How is it that we know about RBL Posse but we don't know about this guy?
Oh shit, I didn't know that was the point you was going to, man.
Now, I mean, RBL Posse, they ain't even dropped like all these major tracks and major hits, but when I drop the name, Swab Boss know who I'm talking about. Swab Boss is an artist. Come on, sis. You gotta do a little bit better than that. I'm rocking with you with the Niners though, but legend, you gotta understand what that legend holds and what it entitles. And your boy ain't got that. Who was the other cast, bro? Uh, I got five on it. Who was them, bro?
Oh, the Loonies.
The
like a
Looney.
four, let's take keys. I got five on that. Yeah,
Oh
boy, that
snap!
was a cat.
Cascade.
That was a tune back in the days.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Man, listen, man. We had the best music. Stop playing.
And some Coolio Gangsters Paradise.
Yeah, man. I played that shit. I played the hell out of that.
I think I've still got the CD, the actual CD somewhere.
Man, that's popping, bro.
Can't
That's
say
popping.
most I'm not sitting in the gangster's paradise.
Hey,
It's
Katrina laughing at you. Hey, Katrina laughing at you, Queen Cascade.
Is
So
it?
however you feel about her after this, it's all y'all.
Listen, I ain't got no issue. I know, like people talk about laughing at you and laughing with you. I
And,
don't care. People want to laugh and it makes them smile. Then
I said that she gonna sing that part. As soon as you said that, I said she gonna sing that part, right? Because everybody, that's that one part. Everybody want to sing, man. They can talk that shit, but that Gangsta Paradise was hard, man.
It was. It was.
That shit was hard.
I remember, like,
Yeah,
here they were protesting and stuff because they didn't want gangster rap and saying how it was going to infect us and make us act violent and bad and stuff like that. So, but that
yeah. It's gonna possess you.
serious.
Like, where
Me,
was that at? Where's the backdrop for that? They just gonna get that off, and that shit didn't happen. And then what?
Oh, no.
We cool. They ain't gotta explain that shit no more.
I remember
but
it was like in
affected
the
us.
late 90s, early 2000s.
Think about it though. Cascade, sister Cascade.
Sorry,
And
Isha, what was you just saying? Sorry.
I was saying, think about it for a second. Music did dictate how we move. Think about it.
In one way, yeah.
Because even from the R&B, from our R&B, like Erica Badu, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying, Indy Irie, feel
Mhm.
me? Uh, Even you know what I'm saying, coming off with Anita Baker, like all of these different artists, they
Mhm.
affected our women. They affected even some of the men and how they move. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because some men try to be the lover's man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be like, you know what I'm saying, some of the music. Some niggas want to be like the pimp shit. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? But this it dictated how we move, yo.
I'm not saying that it never affected us, just what was going on here and the way that they were protesting the music was like, we're all going to turn into demonic spirits. And do you get what I mean? It was just very, I don't know how to put it into words, the way that the people were behaving here about it. I do realize that music does have a massive impact on people, their brains, our brains especially. I think is it with music? Music is the only thing that triggers all the different sensory elements within different parts of the brain, even certain sections where it's dormant. So it's not that I disagree with you on that. Do you get what I mean? It's just the way that they were protesting, the way that they were talking about, exorcisms here and we're gonna create demons and all this kind of stuff. It just, and I remember like a lot of American music was on import here, and it got to a point where they changed some of the R ratings on it. So if you wanted to go in and buy a record or buy a CD, it'd have 18 specifically on it, so that you'd have to take your parents in to go and buy it with you, or they wouldn't allow it. Do you get what I mean?
My mom, I'm gonna just keep it real, man. My mom was like, "You ain't just not listening to nothing with cursing in it." I had, I had NWA, uh, niggas with attitude,
Hmm.
but the NIGG, the NI you can see, the GG was crossed out,
Hmm.
uh, and then when you get to the music, every cuss word was bleeped out. So it's like you listening to like some weird ass shit.
Beep beep. And
Mom
everything
was
was
not
cut.
having it, bro. She was not, you know what I'm saying? And she really didn't even want to let me listen to the tape because that's what
Hmm.
I was listening to at the time, tapes.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I remember tapes.
bro,
Tape decks. I was having to show my daughter and some of the younger generation TVs and tape decks and stuff like that, and they were really like, "What is that? You guys use that?" And VHS tapes.
man, what? Hey, look, you need to tell your daughter about the little what you call it, the little mixtapes we used to make for y'all.
Oh yeah, I still got, because how many years ago when I lived in the
Hey,
Caribbean,
Tanjan, your phone ain't working, fam. Stop doing this.
I
Stop doing.
moved like I had a massive music collection because I used to collect the CDs, the tapes, and the vinyl, and I moved everything out there. And we went through a hurricane and we lost a good amount of stuff. But I have like one massive CD. I don't know what you call it, where you store your CDs and tapes in it. That's still sort of left over, and we had some beautiful gospel music that was on tapes. So my daughter still has an old tape deck that has some stuff that my nan recorded from years ago that she listens and she plays every now and again. Do you get what I mean? The other tape deck, it's gone. It's the
No, I
I
used
just
to
put
listen to
that
my
back in the
brother's stuff. Like my brother would listen to music,
hmm
and I would hear it and not like it,
hmm
and then I heard because like my first tape was KRS-One, the 1, 2, 3. It's the group we call
I'm sorry. I think
BDPE.
we might First
that
or
was that was
debate
my first take. No, we not. Whenever that catch
because
up
you
to you.
don't know what you're talking about.
Ooh.
Uh oh.
Oh, you want the Yashar smoker?
You
Oh.
Smoker? You got
I'm
to tap
talking
it out in the
about some
private chat.
stuff
Uh oh. See, Swall, you didn't started some mess, bro.
that
Man, this
happened
shit
in the
finna be
early
over in 30, 40
2000s.
gigabytes.
I got five on the stuff came much later.
Mhm.
Understand? Cool Nut, Cool Nut
15 gigabytes.
brought the Bay alive.
13 gigabytes.
He brought it to the Bay.
We still talking
The
about cool
first
nut?
one to rap,
Yep, 9
and
gigabytes.
everybody
7
followed him.
gigabytes.
Now everybody
6 gigabytes.
Wow.
5 gigabytes.
represented him,
4 gigabytes.
including doing some music with him. Like, you
3
know
gigabytes.
how many people
2
did music
gigabytes.
with him? Like,
Last gigabyte.
to me, you not from the West Coast,
Snatch.
because you would never said that
Well,
they were legend. If you want to know who's legend,
it's a shame about your signal to John.
that's the legend that I speak of, because he brought the Bay to.
What you just cut on? That motherfucker just cut on the nuclear reactor.
He brought the rap to the San Francisco Bay
What's that?
Area,
Ooh.
and nobody was messing with San Francisco.
Oh,
Yeah. So he
No, that was
the one
Moonflower.
that started that. He's a '60s child. He born in '64.
Moonflower, you doomsday
His
prepping over there.
is unique. So
Say
when
somebody
you
in the
say
microwave.
that, you know, oh, he ain't,
Like, that's a nice gift too.
not a
Yeah, yeah. Or a
group.
version like it.
He was the
Or a version like it.
so
I
that's
didn't say people boys.
the group. If you want to say the Loonies
Rambo.
versus IMP kills the
Moonflower heating herself up.
had
She
one hit
reheating
wonder.
herself.
One hit, okay. But Cool Nut had many a songs that
No,
everybody
the wood one. Now you want the
still
pink one.
many a songs from Murder Killer to
That ain't got
to
no pink.
high rolling, all those things.
All
You
right,
know what
man.
I'm
Respect
saying?
the cool nut, man. Respectfully, though, we ain't never heard of him to have their opinion, man. Shout out to him. Rest in
And
peace, Strip, his
I
family.
know my phone be acting a fool, but dude, you gotta not disrespect the legend like that. He the one brought the Bay alive.
You brought him up, which got him fried. We'd have never disrespect the legend if you'd have kept him a legend.
Well,
She got
Tejan, I
snatched. She
learned
got
something
snatched, man.
new about a new artist, so I'll
She
go
got
and have a
snatched.
look at him at some point. But up until you said it, I'd never heard of him.
We talk about we anti motherfucking elders and motherfucking. This boy's about a legend.
Well,
Y'all got
see,
to disrespect in the hood, rap legends.
well, see, that's why I said I'm gonna fall back because me personally, I ain't never heard it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like
And
to
just because
listen
we
to
never
music,
heard of him, it's not a bad thing.
and I like to listen to, you know what I'm saying, music that be hitting. You know what I mean? Something that
Yeah.
catch my ear, so it don't
But
matter.
I do understand the local rap scene. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand
Mm.
sentiments. You know what I'm saying? But you can't expect that anywhere outside of the reach of his music.
Right? Where
You know,
you
he's
at?
not the legend of the Bay in Indiana because he didn't reach Indiana. E40 did.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. When you talk about legends, when you use that term, you got to understand what it consists of. You know what I mean? And
Mm.
it consists of a great body of work and how far it reached.
Niggas still niggas have been asking people that's famous, asking is they are they is what's the name of legend? Nigga, ain't we talking about him? So that's the fact we talking about. Don't even make him a legend. People pushing it part of like, okay, he was famous, he was rich, but was he a legend? And then we talking about Edward.
So let me ask this question then, Suave, because everybody has their own sort of standards. So what's your standard when it comes to what you think would make a legendary status?
Well, it's so many slots. So quality of music,
Okay.
uh of course, status, financial gain from the shit, content,
Hmm.
um time, like the time that you came in.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I can understand it. Like there's some legends from the 70s, 80s. You know what I'm saying? Even
Yeah.
though they not a better rapper than niggas from the 2000s, what
Okay.
they did was legendary. So certain events, you
Yeah.
know, and I think have being the first to do something is an
Hmm.
option that only comes once. So there are a lot of legends because they were the first to do something. So it's a lot of things. You know, you just got to really go case by case. It's a lot of boxes that can be checked, and at a certain point, you'll be like, you know what, this motherfucker is a legend. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Psychopathy say bars over everything. Yeah, that's what I say. Yo, content, what you rapping, how you rap it, and then what you do with it, and what you do while you was doing what you was doing with it. Like, you know, a lot of things go into it. So
I feel like Eminem is the best rapper of all time.
I can see that. I can see that. It's not true, but I
I feel like don't nobody top Eminem. Period.
nobody.
Nobody.
You telling me Eminem is a better rapper than fuck E40?
Duh.
What?
Hell no.
Oh Lord, Moonflower, I'm gonna have to disagree with you
Man,
on that one.
Hell nah.
Yeah, I understand why people feel that way, but
Moonflower,
I disagree.
don't do this to yourself, please.
That nigga E40 be
Eminem
running
is
all
the
through the
best rapper
bars, bro. That
all
nigga's a
time.
goofy with them bars, bro. M can't
Eminem.
fuck with that shit.
You know
M,
who makes
because
some
first of
really
all,
like
now
killer
let's talk
ass
about it.
bars?
What you say?
I say, you know who really made some like interesting ass bars?
Mhm.
Let me see if I can guess. Hobson.
Tay K.
What?
Take K, the race.
No, bro, Tay K. The little dude, I think he was like he was young, he got
Yeah,
locked
he made the
up.
song The Race
Oh
while he
yeah.
was on the run. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that nigga said you run up with some hope and you run off as a ghost.
Yeah. Yeah. Little crazy ass kids. Man, I'll take that. E40 is better than Eminem, fam. A lot of people like Eminem has a mastery of rhyme patterns.
Mm.
Right.
So does E40. So does E40. His
What's
patterns
the
are very unorthodox, and he a master of them. When it comes to content,
Mhm.
E40 content murders Eminem's content. Y'all don't
oh, that,
fuck with his content, raping your mother and stealing pills from under the bed and shit. So E40 win that conversation right there. E40 has the better beats. Even though Eminem get his from Dre, he get Dre's corniest beats, and then Eminem make the majority of his own beats, and it's the boom boom get,
Mhm.
boom boom get,
Thanks.
boom boom get. E40 is a better rapper than Eminem. Y'all got to get out of here with that
No,
shit.
I don't think that. No. You got
Okay, so what can Eminem do
you
better
got
than
the
E40?
Recovery era, you got the Slim Shady era, you got the D12 era.
Okay, you got the top of the line Ryan Carlos Rossi
the
era.
D12
You got
era was
the I got a pocket. What is that? I got a mirror in my pocket and I practice looking hard area. You got the element of surprise area. You got the Hall of Game area. You got the Charlie Hustle area.
got the
You got
mustard
the
and mayonnaise era.
yeah, like and he's still going.
I
He's
feel
still
like Eminem is the best because when you look at his music, bro, he is the one that made the most change.
what? Change
Hold
to
on a
what?
second, Moonflower. Change in terms when you say change in terms of what? In what way?
Like his personal growth. Like you said, at first he was talking about, doing all them drugs, beating up his girlfriend, killing her, putting her in the trunk, burying her in the woods.
And then
Killing.
he got trashed. Then he tried to get medical
Okay.
attention,
And
and
like
his
in my black
rhymes
woman's
went
name as
in the
well.
garbage. He been trashed ever since. It,
No, he has not. Rap
his
God was
content
kind of
got
iffy,
worse.
but
Rap God is an anomaly. Now I give you
that
that.
one was kind of iffy.
Rap God was iffy to you.
I mean, it was
Rap
good.
God was the
It was
one that
good,
showed signs that he still had it to me.
bro. What he not the diss track he did on Machine Gun Kelly. That I ain't really like that. I wasn't feeling it. I feel like
No,
Machine
Rap
Gun
God,
Kelly
no, that's not
was
the
out.
Machine Gun Kelly. The
Yeah, I
Rap
know
God
it's
is
not. I know it's not, but it's another song
oh, oh.
after, huh? No, I'm not. I'm talking about it. He dropped another song after he did that diss track to Machine Gun Kelly. He dropped some
Like you
new.
don't think Lil Wayne showed more growth than Eminem?
No,
Like he started off when he was like 11, 13.
no,
We watched him come
no.
from not cussing and making sound effects all the way to being
I still
the
feel like Eminem
mixtape
better.
king.
Eminem better.
Never.
Eminem better.
You can't solidify a lane that he better in.
He better at everything.
Is this
See,
going to turn
and
into
that's
a
what you're
debate
gonna
or
have to
this is
do.
turn into a
That's,
debate?
that's gonna be the hill I die on. Eminem better at everything.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna have to do. But when you actually dissect the conversation, you're not gonna be able to prove not one lane that E40 is better in.
Right. Can't prove not one
I
lane.
mean that Eminem is better in.
Right.
Okay, let's get
Right.
that
You had
debate
it right
since I
the first
slipped up.
time.
Since I slipped up, let's get that debate then.
Jesus helped you out
Let's
there.
get that debate then.
Jesus helped you out there.
Moonflower, debate it, debate it.
Let's
Who
get
wants
that
to debate
debate
the
then.
Moonflower,
Who's the better rapper,
Moonflower
Eminem or
Eminem?
E40?
Oh my gosh.
She don't want that smoke, bro.
You
Maybe.
don't want to
Maybe.
stand on that with the
She don't
Maybe.
want that
boy.
smoke, bro.
Because
Then I'll put you
no,
young
I'm not.
motherfuckers in
I
the
feel like he's
ground.
better. No, I feel like he's better in my personal belief.
To
But
be able to make a motherfucking table
I'm
over
not
the
a
bag of a
music
couple
head
faggots
to
and
where.
snap it in half. And I take all that shit in. Man, come on, man. As much as I like
But I'm not
Eminem
a
rap,
music
man,
head
I'm
to
hurt.
the like to that extent. But in my personal belief, I think Eminem rock everybody. Like I
Okay, so
stand
Okay.
look.
for Eminem like he pay me.
So you talking about new rappers, right? Rest in peace to Lil Snoop.
You talking
Lil
about new
Snoop
rappers? You want to talk
Lil
about new
Snoop would have
rappers?
Lil Snoop would have murdered that little dude who you talking about.
Who y'all got out y'all new rappers?
Out of new rappers, who do we have?
Yeah.
Uh,
I got J. Cole.
you got J
J. Cole.
Cole.
I got J. Cole and I got
Newer than J. Cole. Newer than J. Cole, like the young
Would you class
crowds.
Cole as new age?
newer than J.
Yeah,
Cole.
you know me. I'm going
Like
with Lil
like
Baby. I'm going
newer
with Lil
newer
Baby.
than
I'm
J.
going with
Cole
Lil
though.
Baby. Lil Baby. Lil Baby. Lil
Okay.
Baby.
Okay.
See, with
Man, I
some of
don't
these
know.
artists, and even
I don't
those
know.
going back to
I can't
legendary
call it right
status,
now.
I see that I like some of them. I like the
I'm
beats.
gonna
Some of
go
them
with
I
my
like the
son.
bars.
Fuck
Some
it.
of them I like both.
You talking about new rappers? I'm gonna go with my son.
Hey, shout out to the boy. What's his name?
But he ain't
What's
got
his
no
rap
rap.
name? Oh,
He ain't got no.
shout out to G Herbo. Yeah, y'all right said G Herbo. Whitty said D Smoke. Jethro said the baby. Y'all right said Lil Durk. He represent for Chicago. I see what he doing. G Herbo and Lil Durk. Man, you better get your still connected ass judge of debate. Yeah, still to the ground ass.
Hey guys. Hey
What's
everybody.
up?
Oh, nothing. I
Damn, my
feel like
hooper
when it
dead.
comes down to this hip hop stuff, we really gotta put like genres and like eras and stuff like that because I would never put Lil Baby with J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Like I would
You,
put like J. Cole, Kendrick, like
Yeah,
around that
because
era,
y'all
like Big
pushed it.
Sean,
Cause
Meek
shit
Mill,
get
all them.
pushed along now. Like back in the day, people would have a little bit more time to be considered in the same era. Like right now, it's like, nigga, you came out in 2018. You ain't in
And
our
it's like
era.
I just can't vibe with the music now. I can't say everybody else, but for me, I'm more of an old school hip hop person. I'm all about lyrics and stuff like that and what moves me. And the
Yeah.
music that's out right now, like I really don't vibe with it. I just feel like it's all microwave.
I say
It's
it for
like
you.
Yeah,
everybody
but you
sounds the
gotta
same.
find it, man. The thing is,
I get
we're
what you're
funneled
saying.
a lot of bullshit because of the internet. Like back in the day, it was only so much, you know, people you would hear
Mm.
because the spread will be determined by the quality of music. You know what I'm saying? So right now, so many people could just upload a song and then be on SoundCloud and then hit the Twitter and then You listening to
I
it.
just feel like we had more of a variety overall back in the day too, because we also had R&B, we had different sorts and types of like hip hop. You actually had to know how to rap. We used to consider the people that are out kind of like now, like if they would have came out at that time, they would have been considered kind of like mediocre. Like we wouldn't even
No,
be able
they
to say
came
this.
out back then, and we never heard of them because they was mediocre. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like I
yeah,
fact,
like
I agree with
yeah. So like like for me, I'm not speaking for anybody else because I hate putting like a general statement on my opinion. If that makes sense to you, like I'd rather
you.
just say for me, I'm more so of a old school hip hop and
Yeah, it's
R&B
still
kind of
there.
person.
It's because I was there too. You know what I'm saying? It was hard for me. But I want you to know if you do not adapt to the new times, you die. You're outdated, you old, you cannot, you go crazy, you know, you
I
feel
feel like the
alone,
newest
you're
I can go,
socially.
bro. I feel like the newest I can go is what's his name? How many cars you got? A lot. What's his
Oh,
name again?
21
21
Savage.
Savage. I feel like for
Yeah.
me, I can vibe with his music. I feel like he grew a lot in his music
Mhm.
too. So like I just like to see growth. I like to see like that you're versatile in your stuff. Like I just can't
Mhm.
take the same sound and stuff. It drives me crazy. It's like you could be a dope artist, but then you like kind of shortchange yourself when you come out sounding like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather hear
Mhm.
what you who you are originally.
All right.
No, Nico, I agree with you. Like the new parts of it, like
Psycho, you was
I don't get
crazy.
this mumble rap. Like what the fuck is that? How
Trash.
like
It's mainstream, and you know,
And the frequency that they're on is like so low. Like, you know what I'm saying? The frequency that they're on is so low. I can't vibe with it. Like I'm so
mm,
used to like I can hear old school so like even like back in the 70s, 80s, 90s,
oh
all
shit,
that type of stuff. I'm just saying like R&B and hip hop. I can listen to that stuff like, oh, this is the joint, like, and it'll make you feel a certain way. It's nostalgic. But if I was listening to the stuff that's out right now, probably like 10 years from now, I'm like, yo, what the hell are you listening to? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about that now, but I'm pretty sure the
man,
people
I'm
who was
not
like
letting
really,
Trans John on in this conversation.
huh?
carry on.
Trans John is not finna get on right now.
No.
She in the back like a motherfucker.
I have to get my daughter to translate the mumble rap because I'm just like right next to the thing trying to hear what it is they're trying to say. And I'm like, how do you understand this?
Like my oldest son, he's so into like Little Baby and all that stuff like that. He's like, he's into that type of stuff. And I don't knock it for these, like, I don't want to take away like what they like, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like we should broaden their horizon a little bit and give them different like textures and tastes of,
But that's what I'm
of
saying.
music.
Oh yeah,
Like
definitely.
back in the day, right? I didn't get my music from mainstream. You see what I'm saying? Like we used to really listen to music and read about music, and it was multiple ways to get introduced to music.
Mhm.
Like like the fact is the internet now, you being flushed so much stuff, and the
Mhm.
mainstream is the mainstream.
Mm.
It's
It's
going to
payola.
tell.
It's
You see what I'm
payola.
saying? You got to,
But
It's
yeah,
all
you got
payola.
to. You can't depend on the mainstream. The stuff is out there. It's just now it's hard to find it because it's so fucking flooded
Yeah, the stuff
with
is out
things
there.
that's
It's just
trying to
it's just
sound like the
considered.
thing that's popping right now. Everybody trying to
Yeah.
sound like that. But yeah, it's some cool ass R&B out there, man, and there's some cool ass rap out there.
Yeah,
I
you just gotta
understand.
search like underground. Like I listen to underground artists, people who are not
Mhm.
really out there like that. Like that's how I listen to those people. Like even Sirius Radio, like they play different people, different music on certain stations and stuff like
Man,
that.
I need to
I
talk
look
about
for
two
stuff
right
like
now,
that
man.
because I wanna like I don't like stuff that's gonna dumb me down. I like stuff
Mm.
that's gonna make me feel like, yo, that's interesting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I heard enough of like the killing and all stuff. Like I'm just so tired of hearing it and like the chains and
Mhm.
I don't know. I just like stuff that's gonna stimulate me, and that's just my personal
No,
opinion.
we just need music
Like,
that
check this
reflect a
out,
more
bro.
mature mind because it's like that's where the music stays in that teenager, the early 20s state of
Mm.
mind. It don't get to I'm a parent, dropping my kids to school, I'm a parent. You don't hear that shit. It's all about getting drunk and going to the club, all this stuff you do when you're
But they
young.
didn't even have that. Like when we was growing up, it was
But
just
we
more
weren't
so more
concerned about it. It wasn't
savvy.
our problem then because we didn't give a fuck. We wasn't
But it
parents.
was, but you noticed that our parents even banged with the music that we grew up on though. You gotta think about it.
Yeah,
Like it was
every
still substance
generation
in it.
bangs on the music because
It's
I
actually
mean,
it's actually psychology, psychology reason as to why whatever music you grew up on is the type of music you're gonna live on forever. You're not gonna be able to
Yeah,
see it
but
into
what
the
I'm trying to
next
say is that it
generation's
was. But what
music.
I'm saying is, I
No,
understand what
that's
you're
not
saying.
true.
But what I'm saying is that like the example I'm trying to make
Yes,
is
it
that the
is.
music
It is
that
to
we
a certain
listen
extent.
to,
Let me
So
see. Let me.
the music that we
Y'all
listened
gotta
to
tap
back in
in
the
the
day,
Cleo.
right? Like
Uh,
you know how us parents like we're like, oh, turn that joint or that joint. Like I don't want to hear that crap. Like like you'll say that to your parents, your kids or whatever. But back in the day, our parents also liked the music that we listened to.
because the music never matures. No matter, it don't matter if it's blues, jazz, R&B, or rap. It never sings about being a responsible adult and mature. That never gets possible. So we
Look,
all
look,
listen to it when we're young, and then we grow up. It's like nothing but church music.
well,
You
check
know what
this
I'm
out.
saying? So
Yeah.
Swap.
that's it. Huh?
Listen, y'all need to tap into Cleo. Like what you talking about, it's a sister, right? Young sister.
Mm,
Go hard, bro. Got that old school feel with that
mm,
new school swag, bro.
Oh, I know what
And
you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
her
Yeah.
message is fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
mm.
Hey, matter of fact,
Um.
I suggest all the sisters listen to Cleo Young Love.
Cleo Youngblood.
Why shouldn't I listen to it?
See, this is the thing. I'm not always
Suave
great
is
with people's
hilarious.
names.
He just excluded all the niggas like, hey, she got a secret for y'all. No,
No, no,
I'm
no,
gonna
no,
listen to it too.
because
Surname Cleo
it's
Youngblood.
if you listen to it, family, like and listen to her words, bro, you understand what I'm talking about, Swab.
Yeah.
Because I dedicated that song to both of my daughters. You know what I'm saying? I sent it to both of them, told them listen to the words and really pay attention to what she's saying.
Yeah. And what I
Suave, can
meant
you
by
see
that
the
suave.
article?
Oh, go
Yeah, I
ahead.
see two crackers on the article telling a black person about music, which
Oh
is
my
a sin.
gosh.
Which is a
No, stop
sin.
it. Stop it. Just read the article.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Which part? We know that musical taste began to solidify as early as the age of 13 or 14, and that we are getting locked into place pretty firmly. How do we know that? Study indicate that most of us stop exploring new music entirely by the time we are 33. Cool. And if a song was released when you are in your early teens, that song is likely to remain quite popular among your age group throughout life. Yes, I agree. That's cool. That's common sense. You like the song because you're familiar with it.
Right,
Period.
And
but
what
get
I
Period.
and
down to
can
for
I add on
starters,
to
there is
that? Like,
evidence that the brain's ability to make subtle distinctions between different chords and other musical elements gets worse with age. So new unfamiliar songs may in fact sound more alike to older ears than younger ears. So
What?
your
And
taste
what
in
did they
music.
do to? Hold on, go back up to that. Let me read that again, please. I'm sorry. You can make your point. I'm gonna
Yeah,
shut
your
up. But
taste
let me
in
see that.
where it go for starters. There you go. But your taste in music actually gets solidified in your mind in your developing years. That's why when newer music comes out, you really can't get into it for real.
Okay, but listen to this. Can you please just listen to this right quick? This is a bullshit article.
Oh
Okay,
my gosh.
not listen. No, no, no. I'm telling you for real. I don't know. I'm not questioning this source, but whoever wrote this, right? Listen, it says for starters. This is where they started in the middle. No, go back up to the for starters. For starters, there is evidence. There is evidence of a lot of shit that's not true. So they're leaning on the assumption because there is evidence of this that this is why. Show me where it proves definitively that it is. I could see someone making that argument. We're trying to figure out why does every generation complain about the younger generation music? Because the music never matures. That's why the music never matures. Like the average motherfucker is trying to raise kids, pay bills, wash clothes, fix cars, and the music ain't displaying that. It's displaying I'm going out and party, living
so
my
so
best life, and all
suave.
this shit. Or
I have
your
a
heart broken or something.
so suave. I have a question about that.
Let's
So,
go ahead.
like, you don't think our music was a little bit more universal with adults and younger kids versus the music now?
All music is universal.
I like that's another thing. Like, I just feel like Okay, when you grew up, right? You heard the Temp. I don't know if you did, but when I grew up, I listened to Temptations, like Marvin Gaye, all these people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like all our parents' music. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then then they would play their music too. And then
Hmm.
as we got older to enjoy music, we played our music, but they enjoyed our music just as much as we enjoyed it because I guess it kind of like fit into what they used to listen to. Does that
Uh-huh.
make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, but now it's like I don't find any connection to anything that is out. Like as far as like with the new school stuff, like
I
at
can
least
understand. I went through it, Nick. I'm telling you, and I was a musician. I went through it. This is not the time to be comfortable, and the music is reflecting that. This is a time to shut up and listen. It's a lot of people that's being denied, and you might be one of the people. And when you speak, people need to listen.
hmm
The kids need to be heard. Because
Yeah.
in between all that popular stuff that they getting paid to influence the right, they're saying some real ass shit that you'll be like, damn. And you will see the reflection of yourself. Even and one thing I noticed is that these kids are as smart as us adults. These 20-year-olds are as smart as us 40-year-olds. It's shameful when you really listen to them. Like, yeah, they doing some shit. It's a representation, but when you sit, they're reading. They're in the spirituality. They got a moral standard. They living in the middle of hell, standing on shit that's to me. It used to be an anomaly, but they it's a collective of them now. So I appreciate that. I say like what I say. It's a few youngsters that I listen to. It's not a lot. It's not a shitload. I give you that.
That's what
And
I'm
even
saying.
the
Like
ones that
I
fucked up.
appreciate music for what it is, and I understand exactly where you're coming from, and I do agree. A lot of our kids are way more advanced, and they're way more. I can say like open minded
Hmm.
than what we
Mhm.
were because like we were like conditioned a certain way, and they are more like free spirited,
True.
and so I could say that. But I don't think that it's because I'm older. I just don't like the music. Like, I
Yeah,
just
no,
don't like it. That's all.
I
Like
trust me, I get it because
the
I had
beats
a
are fire. Don't get me wrong. The beats be fire. Like the production is great. But it's just I
Mhm.
just don't I can't vibe with the lyrics. Like it's just like ugh.
Yeah, I hate the pill poppers. You know what I'm saying? Like when they
Yeah.
high, like I don't listen to them. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
even the baby, like the baby, he spits. It may get repetitive as shit, but he not high and not giving a fuck that you don't give a fuck what he's saying. Lil
Yeah.
Baby is like that. Pharaoh that was with E40.
Yeah.
He like that. Like it's a lot of people out there. What's the other little dude? Little yellow ass nigga.
Little Dirk.
No, not Lil Durk.
Mm.
Lil Durk, he showed potential, but he too, he got too much, like he can't switch that up. That'll be a hell of a turnaround. He gonna take as big as a hit as Ti
You
did.
know,
You know what I'm
okay, this is
saying?
this is
There's
the
so
part I
many
don't like when
littles. That's why I just mentioned him. Go
this is
ahead,
what
Nikki.
the stuff I don't like when they I can't stand it with a passion,
Oh,
sweetheart.
YK Osiris.
You talking about the dude from Florida?
I'm talking about YK Osiris. I don't know
He was
exactly
talking
where he's
about the
from.
funny looking light skinned boy.
Yeah, with the braces.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's certain dudes, like and it's a vibe.
Hmm.
It kind of take you away. You know what I'm saying? And I maybe them the things I utilize it for. But when I'm listening to music, because I don't and I used to, right? Because that's what I was used to doing. I've been used to learning from music my whole life. I learned from UGK. I learned from A Ball MJG. I learned from what I'm saying, the rappers. You know, and now it's like since I couldn't find that, it threw me off from music.
Y'all
And
But
know
also,
who
I also feel like what's missing is performance as well. Everybody's too cool for school. Like nobody wants to put up on a performance. You're
Mhm.
not saying anything. It's like boring. It's like you're not even like putting on a good show.
It's the whole thing, Nikwa. It's the media
It's
training that they're missing now. And I understand to a
yeah,
certain extent why they don't do parts of the media training, because it means young people getting too smart and knowing too much for them to use and abuse them. But I
yeah,
agree with you. There is more investment that needs to be done on the
yeah.
realms of
Shit,
performance.
all I'm saying, man, we just gotta buy these 40-year-old niggas out. Y'all want to be impressed?
I can't stand you.
But
Just
I
saying.
understand, Suave, to a certain extent what Moonflower was trying to say, because for a lot of us, music is really and truly the soundtrack to our lives. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hell
We
yeah.
come up with certain things. There's certain things that stimulate our brains and stuff, and we're all different. We've all got, music that we remember from when we were younger, things that we came up with in our teenage years because we didn't have a voice in one sense, and rap and certain types of music was like a way of us having our voice, but the artist speaking on our behalf in some ways for the things that we weren't allowed to say because of the way that our parents were. But I think it's really important for parents to teach children music history, and even in terms of going into lyrics and words and stuff like that.
I definitely expose my kids to everything, even Nat King Cole. Like I listen to everything. Like
Oh, I love some Nat. See, this is the thing. I'm
yeah.
old school.
What you say you gonna do about Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson? Huh?
He gonna make it. They gonna make a class course off Michael Jackson.
No, he said he gonna teach me about Michael Jackson.
Oh, he gonna teach you about Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
the
Yes. Tell
psychopathians
me
here to
how are you
slap the
going
whole
to
table over
do
Black Power.
what's, what's good? What's good? Black Power. Yeah, you already know I was a little bit triggered in the chat, but
What happened in
nah,
the chat? Why you triggered?
well, the age thing, right? Like in some ways, I understand what you're saying. In some aspects, that could be the case with certain people. I do agree that people are deeply connected with the music that they grew up with, and they always going to have a special connection with that because it's always going to take them to a special place, right? So I agree with all that, but I can't speak for everybody else. I know me myself. I'm a true hip hop head. I have been listening to hip hop since hip hop started coming on the radio, and I still listen to hip hop to this day. And I listen to new stuff, but the stuff that I hear that comes out it's quote unquote industry artists is pure trash to me. I'm just not impressed. I do
Thank
hear
you so
new.
much.
I do hear new music in the underground art from underground artists that I enjoy, but nobody's listening to that, right? But
Right.
but we talking about the artists that are known, that's in the industry, that's making all the videos and everything else, and got like 1 billion followers on Instagram and all that. Yeah, their music is trash. Like it's a bunch of auto tune, weird fusion of techno and hip hop and R&B, all kind of blended all in. It's not even.
Listen to what
And
you saying.
it's
That's why you don't
it's
like.
nobody. Yeah, but yeah, because I don't like Suave. Understand this, right? When I came up, hip hop was very diverse, right? You had a very
Thank
diverse
you. That
sector,
was the
right?
word I wanted to say.
Like
Diverse. It was yeah.
like you had different forms of hip hop all over the place. You had the conscious hip hop for the people that was into that. You had the more hardcore / gangster stuff for the people that was more street and into that. You had the party music over here for people that just wanted to just dance and just have a good time and everything else. Like you had all these different facets of hip hop going on, so you can pick and choose which facet you wanted to deal with. But in today's hip hop, you don't have that. Everybody sounds the same. All this junk sounds the same. It's all repetitive. It's no difference between this person, that person, besides their voice and maybe the hook. But everything else pretty much sounds the same. It's like I'm just not. I just don't. I can't vibe with it. I just
And
can't
have you
vibe with it.
ever felt like when you listen to them rap, it's like, okay, finish the sentence. Finish the sentence. Like, what are you trying to say?
Right.
Like, like you want to just say that, like, okay, so just finish the verse. Like, it just feels like they're missing parts of their verses or something. Like, I don't know.
Let's be honest, Nikwa. Some of it is because
Yeah,
when you look at the history of rap and how it was created, there are some young people now that are coming through because they've done a verse and it's got on TikTok or it's got somewhere on social media. Do you get what I'm saying? So the kind of, what's the word that I'm looking for? Artistry that would go into the older tracks when you were creating them in the studio is not the same now with these young people. Do you get what I mean? Before there was a certain type of hustle to what was being produced and how the record company would allow you to put it out. But now it's different, and then you've got people becoming more independent in using SoundCloud and different platforms to get their music out. So their way of artistry to me is different.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I can
I
see
just
it.
feel like if I was independent, that means you have freedom, like to do however you want, like to write or express yourself however you want to. I just feel like why is this way the only way they feel that they need to express themselves? The reason why people go independent is to have freedom to create however they want to create, and also financially they have their hands onto more finances versus spending their money on somebody to do it for them. You know? So I just feel like it just doesn't make sense to me for you to have all that freedom and still put yourself in a box. You know, like I just never understood that. Like you said, like it was way more diverse, and that's why I feel like our parents were still into the music that we listened to, like Usher and Jay-Z and Nas and all that stuff,
My
because at
parents
the
was
end of the
not into
day,
Jay-Z and
mine
My
were.
mine wasn't. My parents hated hip hop. My parents
They
didn't.
did.
They did not like me listening to it. They
my
didn't
dad didn't
understand
have
it.
my dad didn't
It
show any
wasn't.
opinion to it.
It wasn't real music. It wasn't real music to them. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't like it.
So then, like, If I Rule the World by Nas and Lauryn Hill
No, well, they like Will Smith. Parents don't understand and stuff like
and
that.
stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah,
I like that too, but didn't you like that too?
Yeah, I did.
it was all right. For the times. It was cool. It was a cool song.
Yeah, that's
And
all we talking about.
Summertime was
It
the
was something
cookout
that the family
song.
could enjoy. Yeah, it was like Will
Yeah.
Smith was for the family. Like he was a family rapper, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. So by time life started, that's why I don't really disagree with the information that Moonflower brought up. It's just their conclusion. By the time people get 35, they're not waking up 8 in the morning want to hear, so I'm outside of the club. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah, yeah.
because the
But wait,
music,
who's waking up to that?
everybody who listens to the radio, if you listen to the mainstream radio, 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm in the club doing dollars, getting drunk, getting them high vibe pills. That's all you hearing on the
Yeah, then
radio.
as you get older, you're not as in tune with what's new coming out
Right.
as like you used to be when you was younger.
But it's the same shit. It's all about getting high, having fun, and getting women. It's just that's not your life at 35. So the music don't
But that's
represent it.
but
Don't.
if that's all everybody's talking about, it gets start sounding repetitive after a while.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yes, absolutely. That's why I'm saying I agree with the
I
evidence,
just feel
but
like
the
we expressed it
conclusion
way
that
better,
people just
Swab.
have this inability to like new music once they hit a certain age. No.
I don't think that's
Yeah, I don't
true,
agree with that.
Swab, because I
I
feel
think it
like
depends on the person.
exactly, because I feel like even though we used to talk about like the streets and stuff like that, we was
Mhm.
way more clever and more creative with talking about it. It sounded more conscious. It sounded more. It made more sense. You heard the story. You felt the
Mhm.
story. You saw the story. You know what I'm saying? Like it just.
Mhm.
This is just different. Like it's just a totally different vibe, and that's all I'm saying. Like
Oh
yes,
yeah, it's
we don't want to wake up and listen to freaking I told you, I ain't never scared. No, we not listening to that. We listen to Kim and stuff like that when we wake
Mhm.
up. But we also like to hear our old school stuff too. I know a lot of people older than me. It's like, yo, I miss my old school hip hop. I have people who are older than me.
Shady
So
45 gets a lot of hits because of that very reason. A lot of people want to hear old hip hop. They don't want to hear the new
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Psychopathia, do you have children?
Yes, I have one.
Um,
I have a child.
I don't want to get too personal, but age group?
She's grown.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna say
Graduated college and everything.
okay. Sometimes through the kids, like I'm learning a lot through these kids about the new music. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
I love music in general anyway, in different genres, but for some of the like mumble rap and other parts that I don't really get, they've sort of been my introduction to sort of why they listen to it, how they listen to it, to sort of give me a better understanding.
But do you think that you don't look at it as a challenge? Like, I want to know what that little mumbling motherfucker's saying.
Who, me?
Yeah.
And then when you hear
Yeah,
it,
but
it's like,
like I
oh,
said,
you
I
saying
strain,
nothing.
Suave. I strain and
Say
I'm
he ain't
like
saying
trying to
shit.
work it out. And then I have to call her and I'm like, Lioness, just what is he saying? And she'll play it. And like we teach each other music because it's like I've got old Aaliyah, old Arrested Development. She's going through the collections that I've got here at the moment. She's got the old Nas stuff, Run DMC and all those other ones, as well as, like I said, I cross genres. So it's like my grandparents were into the Temptations, Marvin Gaye, the Bessie Smiths, Smokey the Wolf, and all those old Supremes, Anita Baker, all those kind of
Harold
things.
Melvin and the Blue Notes.
Yes,
Like that,
and then
yeah.
on the other side, they were more the gospel, but it was like my younger uncles, they were into the rap, even though the parents didn't want me listening to that. They were more so into the rap. And then I've got cousins that were in the music industry that were in the jazz. So I got quite a diverse learning when I was younger when it came to music and just loving it and enjoying it. But with this newer stuff, it's a bit like,
I
like I
just
said,
wish that
some
at
things are
least they would
beats,
like
some
make
things
great
are.
R&B more mainstream. Like I love how what Bruno Mars and them is doing right now, and that sucks to say that, but like I really sorry, my little man has something to
You
say
smell
too.
gay Bruno Mars? Oh,
Huh?
It does.
No,
you
no,
smell
no. I'm not saying that.
LBGT gay ass Bruno Mars?
No, I'm just saying like I
Taz
like
is
this
in the
sort of
building.
music. Hi Taz, how are you?
The fuck all that.
Yeah, you know, shit. Like I can only take so much of this shit. Y'all niggas
Oh,
wild.
God.
I just want like real R&B to come back because I feel like it would probably give it better like it will give us a better balance of like good music because right now
Yeah,
we don't
that'd be good.
have like that type of stuff on mainstream anymore, and that's what I mean.
I'm glad you mentioned that because everybody always want to lean on hip hop destroying the community and everything else, but nobody focuses on R&B. What the fuck happened
With
to
your
R&B?
mean ass, Taz.
What the hell
The
happened to
music
Well,
R&B?
industry, it was the
R&B
music
made
industry don't want to
King of
invest
Prince.
in it anymore. It's
What,
because like we've been asking for
they don't.
R&B for years, but the
You
music
don't.
industry
R&B
doesn't
went
want to
away with
invest in it.
chivalry.
Yeah, you can say that.
The music industry
R&B
rap.
definitely. It's hard to tell the difference between R&B and hip hop anymore. It's really hard to tell the difference, and it ain't used to be like that. Back in the day, you knew the difference between R&B and hip hop. There was a line there, and it you know it now is no longer a line there, and it's a little bit weird.
I agree.
Because they've fused it, that it's like fusion, in it. What we've used to listen to in terms of R&B and rap and it being separate as a genre, and now it's like let's fuse and mix the two, which is
I
not
don't
what
know how
we're
y'all
used
Right.
sound, man.
So if I said
That's the truth.
R&B was more, would you
But
agree
that's
if
not
I
a horrible
said
thing.
R&B was more destructive though? Because I would say R&B was more destructive than rap.
Say that again,
Yeah,
Kyle.
I would too.
What?
I would say that R&B was more destructive than rap.
Nah,
Because
you
rap,
down or you
rap.
gonna down that shit.
R&B?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Dog. What
Yes.
was
I
the
read
music?
from Papa was a Rolling Stone all the way in to just knocking the boot, bro. I
That's
got
cool.
longer time. I got
But
more points I can make. I mean,
Uh-huh.
R&B
I feel like R&B
sung
still
about getting high. You know what
Man,
I'm
I
saying? So I
got
mean,
you, bro.
everything
R&B
you
You
like
see
gonna
kind of
about rap
die,
sings
today,
about
bro.
love.
How you said
like,
Rolling
He does
Stone
have
in
some
the
good
song about
points.
getting high?
yeah, no, Temptations talked about getting
Papa
high.
was a
Cloud
Rolling
Nine.
Stone was about
Okay.
Papa was a
Dad
Rolling
have
Papa
Stone
was
no
Rolling
was about
Stone was
being
about
one
points.
woman.
deadbeat. Yeah,
Okay.
about deadbeat pops that's fucking around, having
I get
married
that.
different families. Yeah.
I get that. But those were like,
Yeah, so you got
ooh.
longer, you got more
No,
time
it's more
of
than just
that than you
that.
have with rap.
And I would argue once R&B stop singing about actually love and marriage and all that other stuff, that's when you started getting all this people just
Thank you.
saying fuck marriage, fuck this, and it's just a piece of
Yeah.
paper. Like you just look how relationships are today, and you can pretty much stim it behind R&B. Like when R&B stop talking about certain things, you stop seeing certain things in the community.
Really?
I
Yeah.
agree.
You personally?
That's the way I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, you grew up in that society. That just has to do with your perspective of life. That doesn't mean that correlated together. You watch those things happen at the same time, so you correlate them.
Right.
Yeah, I can correlate it though.
Yeah,
I
but
feel
I
like
mean,
R&B brought
look,
the love.
I
I
can
feel
correlate on the
like R&B
clock.
brought the love into even though there was bad R&B that was not good examples. I also feel like R&B did bring love into the
Right.
mix.
You
You know what
had
I'm
the
saying?
Luther
Like, I don't think it
Vandross's.
did more
You
harm.
had the
Like,
Freddie Jacksons. Yeah, you had the Luther
yeah.
Vandross's, the Freddie Jacksons, and stuff like that around. But they all went out the window. And then here come the Jodeci's and the H Towns and
and
everybody else.
Jodeci,
They
Drew
all
Hill, and Jagged Edge did more detriment to the community than all of the gangster rap, all of the
Yeah,
pimp rap,
yeah,
all
yeah.
of the
I can make that
degradation of
argument.
women rap,
Yeah,
all the drug dealing rap.
yeah.
Nah, hell nah.
Because hip hop didn't cause none of that. Hip hop didn't cause none of that. Hip hop was just talking about
yeah.
it. While
All of that was
R&B
What?
pre.
So
kind
how
of
did
brought in
R&B
new
cause
All
that?
of
R&B
that was
kind of brought in certain
pre-existing.
culture. Yeah,
All of that
R&B
was
kind of brought in a
pre-existing,
different
bro.
culture.
I'm trying to tell
Bro,
you what
that's
you
true in both instances, though. You said what?
No, it's not true in both instances. The pimping and whatnot, the early, especially the 70s. What you saying that was done under hip hop?
Right.
Come on, man.
Pimping, all that was
That shit always been
yeah.
around. Drug use always been around. All that shit always been
Blaxploitation
around.
did more damage to the community than hip hop ever did. Because hip hop pretty much mimicked what Blaxploitation was talking about. And Blaxploitation predates hip hop by almost a decade.
Got all this music running around with motherfuckers talking about fucking, and ain't none of that shit talking about nobody getting pregnant or being a father or none of that shit. That reflects in the community today. I don't know how you can ignore that. You can't blame rap for motherfuckers running around singing about having free sex with any old body and then not dealing with the repercussions of it. That is R&B. That's what R&B music became for like the last 20 years.
That shit ain't gonna last 15 minutes in the premise.
Shit, yeah, good. He go back further than 20 years.
Go.
I got 20 minutes of this shit, nigga.
Maybe not, but
R&B definitely is more damaging to me than hip hop. But hip hop gets all the blame because of the obvious.
Right.
I think you're both
making it was more. It was outright. I mean, niggas, especially now, like niggas talking about shooting you in your fucking face and all that shit. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a lot more easy to see.
Very
now.
vivid. Yeah, it's very vivid. But the undertones of what hip hop, the damage hip hop caused, R&B caused, people miss that. People just skim right over that.
You are right in some ways, psychopaths, because it's like when you go through like lyrics now, or sometimes when I see the different videos on social media and they're putting up the actual words, like when Jagged Edge was talking about "let's get married," and you actually listening to the words of why he's saying that they should get married.
Because she was pregnant. Right.
Exactly. So it's like I can see the correlation between, like, I think sometimes we forget about, not all of us, but some of us forget that music and
man, bro. Hey, man, we gotta get a date for that, bro. Fuck that CIA debate.
Now, bro, talking about that child ain't my motherfucking son, bro. Motherfuckers gonna be like, what? You can't, like, you know what I'm saying? That shit Michael Jackson did to that kid ain't my son.
Yeah.
You can't do no
Billy
shit
Jane.
like that now, bro.
Hey, man, let's get a date, bro. He said Michael Jackson was bogus as hell.
That ain't my motherfucking love. I just smashed my nigga. That ain't my son.
He can take it back. He can take it back to Curtis Mayfield. I'm your pusher.
Right.
Hey, we can take it that. Yeah. Take it that. You can take it that. Because I mean R&B existed before rap. So, you know.
R&B just ain't innocent. I know that R&B is not innocent, and they get
hell no. Church music ain't innocent. I'll say church music caused more motherfucking degradation to black people than hip hop and R&B combined.
Oh, you really started trouble now.
Yeah, you ain't about to get me to go against that shit. That history of Amazing Grace, a motherfucker, bro. Like shit. Ministry behind Amazing Grace, bro. I can't fuck with it.
He said, hey, that was some like outlandish shit. Unscrupulous goddamn BBSCC.
You seen that shit, bro? Y'all hip to that shit?
Nah, the origins of it.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Is it Google?
A white motherfucker was talking about
oh yeah, I did that. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, so white motherfucker, that ain't no black song, but that's a white
motherfucker. Yeah, it was a white motherfucker saying he was a wretched.
Yeah, like what?
Like God.
Wait, what was a white motherfucker? I'm trying to figure out what y'all talking about.
The white motherfucker was saying he got saved from being wretched, from being the dirty person. Okay. I was found. It wasn't the slave, it was the slave owner. It wasn't the oppressed, it was the oppressor song. See what I'm saying?
Got you.
Had black people singing the salvation of they oppressor.
Yeah. Wild shit.
Yeah. Damn, R&B.
You know, I'll tell you something else too that don't never get no conversation, man. That little funk era, bruh. That little funk era where they
the Coke era.
Like Sly the Family Stones and them.
Yeah, man.
George Clinton and them. Yeah.
Bro, they was pushing heavy drugs, bro.
Oh yeah, psychedelics. Yeah.
Them niggas was fiends. High price fiends.
If you want to ride, nigga, ride that white horse.
Ride that white horse. Yeah. White lines. All that shit. Yeah.
It was another one my mom had me listening to, man, where that motherfucker was talking about getting high, bro. I never knew that shit, bro. I was like, what? Like, hell no.
I remember I was real little. We had an assembly one year. I was real little, and this is around the time with that Pass the Dutchie song came out. That Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side shit. And we was little kids, and they had us all practice that shit for like 2 weeks. And like 2 days before the assembly, they made us change the song. They found out that the song was about weed. The teachers didn't know the song was about weed, and then they made us change the song.
And I wouldn't have made y'all want to smoke no weed singing that song. You know what I'm saying? Kids don't be looking at that stuff like that, man. You go up and be like, damn, I never knew that's what that was about. I mean, of course, he get easy, but
yeah, I agree. So that little wild shit that started coming out of Chicago, bro. My son turned me on to that shit. He ain't never drilled nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You're 15, nigga. Let me listen to that shit, bro. Like
Chief Keef, you know Chief Keef and them motherfuckers.
Yeah, but see, because that was the industry shit. But you know what I'm saying? The underground shit was the famous decks and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chicago niggas like that wasn't popping yet. So he was hearing that shit. I'm hearing that shit. He listened to this Lil Mark, Dad, and I'm listening to it. And you know what I'm saying? Then you pull it up, but then you pull it up and you see some other shit around it. Like, bro, like they didn't kill this little nigga, bro. Like, the fuck are you listening to this shit for? Like, this ain't even popular shit. So yeah, my son was turning me on to a lot of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas blew up off the SoundCloud, YouTube, all of that shit. And
that's how you blow up now.
Would you say, Psycho?
I say that's how you blow up now. They don't need the industry like that anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this new era benefit from that shit, man. And they don't have to work as hard to get their shit out there because, like, do a video, put it up, keep it moving.
But we did that with every generation of music. We always found a way around the game. Like, that's why they praise selling shit out your trunks. Niggas want
hip hop did that.
Shit out their trunk.
Hip hop did that. R&B singers was getting screwed over left and right. 360 days.
R&B definitely wasn't selling that shit out the trunk.
Hip hop did that. Hip
hop. R&B wasn't accepted though. I mean, but hip hop wasn't accepted though at that time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you couldn't go to no motherfucking. If they was accepting them niggas tapes, they wouldn't have sold that shit out the trunk. They'd have been going to the motherfuckers. But that was an early way of creating your own motherfucking market for some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like fuck y'all, shit.
Well, MCs are hustlers. You know, a lot of them dudes from the street, so they hustlers. So they gonna hustle their music up. These R&B singers, they come in, you know, they looking to be coddled and taken care of. So they trying to get this big deal, and they end up signing those fucked up ass 360 deals, and they end up going broke and everything else, wondering where all their money went, not realizing the fucked up deal they signed. And a lot of them, you know, don't make nearly as much money as they should have made by the end of their career. But hip hop changed the game though, because it woke a lot of people up. Now people go into the industry a whole lot smarter. They understand the game a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I fuck with us, man. Y'all be finding any reason to trade on your people, man. That shit crazy.
But yeah, I think with the way the game is now, though, I think it's more wide open for young niggas, though, man. Some people think it's more closed, but I think niggas got more of an opportunity now to be heard than in previous years.
But you use the word young. Do you mean that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, young niggas.
You don't think it's open for anybody at any age?
No.
You think it's over with for me?
No, I don't think.
Yes. Yes. And I ain't saying that to be funny. I always held the position. If you ain't get a deal by the time you was 30, give it up.
No, I always held that too, bro. I always said that too, bro. I said that for a long time. About mainstream. Like you can always hustle this. If you get willing to get out and work, you always gonna do what it do. But that mainstream dream life type shit. But right now it's switching up. Like young people done ran this motherfucker into the ground. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they looking for 30 and up artists now.
Cause see, I ain't talking about even quality of music more so. I'm saying more so it ain't even respected to be an artist after 30 if you ain't
until Jay-Z hit that motherfucker, until E40 hit that motherfucker, until Too Short hit that motherfucker, until Snoop Dogg. It used to be like that. That shit
but they came out. But remember Suave, they came out in their 20s. And so but for you to come out, for you to your first album, for you like your first album to be like in your 30s, they're not going to respect that. That's your first album, and you in your 30s, they're not going to respect that.
What's the name did that? Let me do some Googling. I should have had that.
Because it's a young man's game. Because Snoop was in his early 20s, Jay-Z was like in his early to mid 20s. And yeah, like all those artists you named, like they all was in their 20s when they first came out. So yeah, you can make money in your 30s if you was already established. I can't even think of nobody who came out first record in their 30s and blew up.
Hey, we in the building.
Yeah, I can't think of nobody either, for real. Damn.
It's a young man's game, man. It always has been.
These old niggas scared, and then these young niggas intimidated.
I can tell you somebody who didn't blow up to their 30s that have been around the whole time, though.
2 Chainz.
Oh.
2 Chainz is a good one. Yo Gotti is the one I was thinking of, though.
2 Chainz, yeah.
2 Chainz is another example of that, you know what I'm saying, had been around young.
He was underground for a while. Right. Right. That's about the closest you probably, that's an example.
And it was bad. He's still in the game though, because he was still Players Circle. When he part of Players Circle, so he was still in the game.
That was like his second go round. I think Players Circle was. He was part of some other shit before that.
Ludacris and them, Titty Boy.
Yeah, Disturbing the Peace.
Yeah. Yeah, he remarketed himself and everything.
Yeah, he did good though. I gotta give it to him though. He did good when he came to the solo artist, because that
nigga ain't trying to start teaching. That nigga ain't get on his music Talk about be a father, go to school, all that shit. That nigga was still
I'm
turning
riding
up.
around and I'm getting it. I'm riding around and I'm getting it.
I'd rather I'm getting it at 30. Get your ass in the house, dusty ass nigga. That nigga riding around at 30 selling crack in his fucking neighborhood. That nigga blew up, dog. I was fucked up, man. Yeah, bro. It's a cold motherfucker.
I think that was kind of what happened with Jeezy Buzz, is motherfuckers wanted him to kind of grow more into, you know what I'm saying, real life. Cause I mean, I think like Jeezy had a nice cocaine run, bro. Like he had one hell of a coke run.
That
You know
nigga's
what
on
I'm
his
saying? But
fourth
like,
album still teaching you how to cook up and shit.
yeah, I think niggas ready for something different. And if you can't deliver, motherfuckers gonna stop fucking with you like that. I think that's what happened with Jeezy.
I fucks with Jeezy too. That's
I think Freddie Gibbs killed that nigga, dog. Shout out to Gary, Indiana.
Well, you say now he was working with him for a minute, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was signed to him and shit. That's where he was getting all them fresh ass choruses and shit from. And then they fell out over some business shit. And that nigga Jeezy went back to that old shit. And motherfuckers like, hell no.
Yeah, that shit get dated, bro. You can't keep. I mean, like I say, I can listen to it forever, classic, but you can't drop no new cocaine shit on me, bro. Like I listen to, you know what I'm saying. I remember nights. I didn't remember nights. I damn never, you know what I'm saying. I can listen to that shit forever, but you can't duplicate '05, my nigga.
I never
You know
liked Jeezy. It was only one album of Jeezy's that I listened to, and I was like, nah.
I fuck with Jeezy. I fuck with Jeezy.
See, I was biased when I first was messing with Jeezy. It was only because he was a Crip, and then when I moved to the South, all these niggas was listening to. I was in the project. These niggas only listening to Gucci. And after a while, I started dig. I was like, I think I watched the mixtape of Gucci just like rapping his own shit in the studio, just feeling himself. He was feeling himself so much, I couldn't do nothing but start feeling his music.
That
After
sound
that,
like no pencil. Is
that
that no
man,
pad, no
yeah,
pencil?
yeah, I think, yeah, no pad, no pencil, bro. After that, I said, oh nah, bro. He had them shades on. He was in the yo just burning.
Yeah,
I said, yeah, he feeling himself.
yeah. Bro, he was
Yeah,
turned
that's why I
up
don't even
bad.
let that shit in my diet, bro. Cause I know how that shit is. You know what I'm saying? I just don't even listen to them niggas, dog. Cause once you see
That's
that
my
shit,
thing.
you're like, man, this shit a vibe for real, bro. That's why I couldn't fuck
That
with
dude
Rick
was
Ross. I
killing
couldn't
it.
fuck with Jeezy. I couldn't fuck with Gucci. Gucci was the beginning. Gucci did it. Gucci is the reason. Gucci is the reason. He it right. That's where all this like Lil Wayne. We
Yeah.
could have survived Lil
He the
Wayne.
hardest worker though, bro,
Gucci
ever.
killed us, bro.
I don't think nobody got more
I
work
can't
though
say
than
that.
Gucci.
Yeah, I
You
can't say
think
that.
somebody got more?
Gucci
That man
had
got
top
like
level
10 Wilt
respect.
Chamberlain. Hell yeah, bro. That's crazy. Like 10 Wilt
Yeah, he got
Chamberlain.
top level respect for sure. It ain't too many people that's willing to work as hard as Gucci, man. That's real.
That's ridiculous, man. And that's why he look at other rappers the way he do. He be able to talk about the dudes who be on the lyrics, and he be like, yeah, they lyrics, but he was like, it take him a damn year to write one song. It don't take that long to write no song, man. And I was kind of thinking, I'm like, he can't write. That's what made me. I'm like,
Some
I got to
people
That
study
having
more
nigga
right.
before I
verse
can
is
write.
trash.
Some people be having writer's block like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
yeah,
I
but
go in the
Gucci used to
studio. When I
have
go
the
to the
best
studio,
first
they
eight
turn on the
bars,
beat.
bro.
When I go to the studio, they turn on the beat. I make a chorus. I write a verse.
Right, right.
You know what I'm
See,
saying? Like,
Mhm.
he didn't complete songs until Roger State versus Roger Davis. That's when the because at
that
first
nigga ain't
his
never had a monument, a
nah
legendary verse, bro.
he used to just have like legendary eight verses. The first eight bars would be legendary, and then
A
after
good
that
idea.
it'd
It
be like
sound like a
yeah.
good idea. And after that, he just
But that State versus Roger Davis, that whole album, bro.
a nigga
That
plies harder
whole
than Gucci.
album, bro. He went no, bro. That State versus Roger Davis, he took his time and wrote that, bro.
Man, he bought that shit, man. That's somebody notebook. A nigga in the industry now, man. They got ghostwriters, fam. We ain't writing teams. We ain't finna play like that.
See, and that's the thing about motherfuckers like Gucci, bro. I ain't going. All right. Now,
He ain't got that.
Gucci was the type of nigga that was going. I ain't nigga. Now he was the type of nigga that was going in the studio and no, he's not going to write anything. I know you don't respect that, but
No, I
he's
do.
not.
On my life, I don't write shit down.
Right. So I'm saying he don't give a fuck what he finna say. Pour up, my nigga. Roll that weed up, and let's turn on the mics and let's get it. Now, my thing is, I'm not saying that's gonna be the hottest song or that's the best thing he can do, but this shit it worked. He was able to say it.
Yeah, he definitely had an audience, and he gave them what the fuck they needed to influence the game. That's a fact.
So how do we not respect his work ethic when he became somewhat of his like this era's Master P?
And he was an underdog. Don't forget that. He was the underdog in the Gucci versus Jeezy. Jeezy had that machine behind him.
He was because Jeezy went mainstream.
Yeah.
He was. And a lot of people felt Gucci didn't win that battle because of that. Because Jeezy went mainstream, it kind of seemed lopsided, but it really wasn't.
Shit, but that shit ain't. I mean, in reality, right? The mainstream is over glorified, and it showed because when this pandemic hit, it was Jeezy versus Gucci on that motherfucking versus. I don't give a fuck how mainstream you was and how local I am. It was Jeezy versus. It wasn't Jeezy versus Kanye. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, so shit. To me, ain't really no losers in that situation, except for the people that lost their life.
Yeah, ain't no losers in that, especially how it was done. Because to be honest, I didn't expect to see them perform Icy at the end. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was gonna be, especially the way they was acting during the whole show and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas throwing little shots here and there, like, you know what I'm saying? And he played the truth, you know what I'm saying? Where
Gucci, Jeezy didn't give a fuck about that nigga Gucci killed, bro. He sent that nigga off to get killed. He didn't give a fuck about that shit. He had to act like that. But that saw Icy at the end. That was church.
Yeah, that was right for me, but that made everything right, man. I'm like, damn, okay, then that's what's up. Cause I don't like the idea of putting them up there to show out on each other. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit. I mean, even if it's a fake ending of the beef, because you know what I'm saying, niggas ain't on that no more. I take the ceremonial end of it. That's fine. I was cool with that. I think the game needed that.
I was just thinking about something in regards to what you were saying earlier, Taz, in regards to you think believing that R&B was more dangerous in terms of its, place and what it was, the words and the lyrics and stuff. Would you put pop in there as well? Because I was thinking to myself, it just brought up a situation in my head. I remember some little girls, my neighbor's little girls, they were sitting. There's a song called Swallow by Jason Derulo, and they were sitting in the front garden singing that out loud. And I had to have a word with the dad and explain exactly what it was that they were singing. And we had this conversation, and he was talking about R&B, but then I had to explain to him that, as far as I'm aware, that's not R&B. That's classed as pop.
Right.
Though it has some R&B type influences, but then it led me into a train of thought like Britney Spears, Baby Hit Me One More Time, and just other songs over the years that have a whole heap of sexual content as well.
Yeah,
So,
you can go back further than that when you talk about pop. Go to Madonna, Like a Virgin, and all the other stuff. Papa Don't Preach.
Yeah, pop definitely ain't no better. It would definitely fit in there too. I could make a case against pop for sure. Okay. Country, shit, country as well. Country songs, motherfuckers about killing their wife and shit. Like,
true.
And I give you all that against hip hop.
Okay. You give me all of that, every genre.
Man, yeah, I get except for gospel.
You really
except for gospel and rock and roll. I think that'd be too much. If you get rock and roll and gospel, I think I'm fucked. But pop, R&B, country, I give you them three to the black community against hip.
R&B, country. Yeah, I need everything. If
Well,
you gonna give it
country
all,
ain't
you
got
can
too
give it
much
all.
influence on it. The country ain't
Yeah,
got
all
so
right.
much
Well, nah,
influence
just
on it.
R&B then. Retreat. You be fucked up. He said I need all of it. Nah, because that rock and roll shit, that's some other shit right there. I can make an argument. That's the basis that all this shit is how this is.
Right, like I said, that's see, all this shit came from rock and roll.
That was the egg. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, once that shit came, I mean, that was sex, murder, drugs. It wasn't like all of this stuff is just an evolution of it. But that was it. That was it. Kill somebody, get high as fuck, have sex. Shit.
A lot of early hip hop was mimicking rock and roll too, or rock and roll beats. Listen to some old Run DMC. You hear nothing but rock and roll riffs all in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like him.
Fucking with that manager.
Trash.
Yeah, Rick Rubin. Yeah,
I never liked that trash. I hate to even get pioneer status.
you got to give them pioneer status. You might not like them,
Yeah,
but you got to give them pioneer
I
status.
hate they get it. Yeah, you can't take away their pioneer status, but I feel like they was out there bullshitting, like for real. Walk this way and all that bullshit. Like,
Yeah, I think that's
Now,
another
Walk This
case.
Way, I didn't like. Yeah, I did like Rock Box though, and King of Rock. Those had rock and roll.
L was
I think that was the first industry plant. That was like what I ain't gonna say first, but that was an industry plant. And that was another case of us saying anything black in music is rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that was literally a mainstream fucking plant.
crossover like a motherfucker.
It definitely was a crossover. The Walk This Way part was, yeah.
Yeah. Crossover.
But you could argue without Walk This Way, you don't get Yo MTV Raps. And without Yo MTV Raps,
No.
hip hop might have died.
Without Yo MTV Raps, we'd have had the shit that Yo MTV Raps hated on and killed. That was more us and independent.
And
Like
what was that?
it's always something we never knew because Yo MTV Raps came into fruition.
But nobody else wanted to take a chance on it.
Nobody else.
Nobody. How come BET didn't have the first nationally televised hip hop show when that was our black station? That was our black.
That was
MTV.
never our black station.
Yeah, it was. That was our black station.
What made it our black station?
It was owned and controlled by black people at the time.
Oh, wow. And they was obligated to what? Like hip hop.
It was built on the backs of being the black MTV.
But hip hop was
black
young.
MTV.
Black people been waiting this whole time to get into R&B and pop, and then we get a station, and you think we gonna dedicate it to the new rap?
No, I
instead
didn't
of
say a show. We couldn't get a show. I didn't say dedicate the whole station. I said a show like Yo TV Rap.
I mean, I can't understand.
MTV didn't dedicate the whole channel to hip hop, but they
dedicated their whole channel to a culture, though.
No, they dedicated a show to the culture. That's what they did. That's it. Just a show. That's all they had was Yo MTV Rap.
MTV, yeah, okay. It's a little too complicated to us. No, it ain't. The Yo MTV Raps was that reflection of MTV that had that, but all of it was MTV. Like it was MTV. It wasn't no what. So even with BET was less of a black culture. I don't look like I can't see it.
It was the black MTV, bro.
It was the acceptable Negro. You know what I'm saying?
It was the black MTV. It was showing the black videos that MTV refused to show.
Bet I give you that. It's what white people could stand and seeing from black people.
Right. It showed the video because black videos wasn't being shown that much on MTV, and people was complaining about it because the only videos they were showing was like Michael Jackson and stuff like that and everything. So BET came around and BET started airing black videos. Like if you old BET showed videos all day long. Literally all day long. It wasn't no reality TV or none of that other stuff that you see on BET today. It was all music videos, and they didn't dedicate none of it to hip hop. They had a whole bunch of shows all day long that came on.
Artists, all that shit.
Yep, they didn't do nothing with hip hop, dog, until after Your MTV came out, Your MTV Raps came
So what
out,
made you
and they
think it
made
was
and
a black channel?
they took off, and then all of a sudden BT like, hey, maybe we should do something like that,
So I'm
and then they
saying,
came
based
out with
off
Rap
that,
City,
what made,
and then they
yes,
came
that's
out
the
with Rap
history.
City,
That's
right,
the history. But
right.
what makes you think that was a black channel? Based off of what you
BET,
just said. Yeah.
what BET? Because it was
Yes.
owned by black people. Swab, what do you mean?
The channel is owned by black. Okay. The channel. But what makes you think
The
that
whole
black?
channel was black. The
But
whole
what
channel
makes
was
you
black.
think? But
Everything they
what?
showed on there was black videos. It just
So
was R and
why
B
wasn't?
videos
So why
and
was?
gospel
So
on Sundays
so why wasn't hip hop displayed on there in the beginning?
because they didn't respect hip hop.
Black people
Our
didn't
own
respect hip
people,
hop.
not
Black
not no,
people
not
didn't respect hip hop.
not
No,
the baby boomers. No,
no.
the baby boomers and the silent
The
generation.
baby boomers
And the
didn't
silent
have.
generation. Wait, the baby boomers and the silent generation who controlled BET at the time did not respect hip hop as a genre. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, they didn't.
I had to start pushing back there because I don't got those fucking numbers. But if it was a black company, rap at that time was not like kill a motherfucker, stab a motherfucker. Like they had a bunch of shit. Like
They wasn't even
black
doing all that at that time.
That's
They
the
wasn't
only
even
rap
doing all
that
that at
really
that time.
got
okay, that's what
popular
I'm
though.
saying. Like there was no reason other than this is the reflection of white man. Like MTV was getting pressed to play black music. BET was
Right.
created to take away that pressure. If you want to go over there, because once you let any of this in, you got to let it all in, and they know how it goes. Like you said, BET was nothing but a black MTV, and MTV is a white person's reflection of what they want to see, and this is the acceptable Negroes that we'll watch. You know,
But that's still not
and it's not
accurate.
right.
It's not accurate though,
I
because
see. I might be able to finagle something.
the BET videos were not ever videos you would see on MTV, and it wasn't more about it being industry. It was about that point of being so much black music. That's what I'm saying. BET's origin in like some of those videos that was coming out back then, they were only made to ever show on BET. Motherfuckers wouldn't
That
even fuck with
Right.
MTV like that.
I mean, that's what I just stated. BET was created to relieve the pressure from MTV to integrate this music.
And that's what I'm saying. It wasn't for it to integrate anything. It was the fact that there was a void. It was
The key. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The pressure for MTV to integrate that music into them, and they said no. BET was created to exhaust it. Like we will show all of that over here. Here we go.
They're separate entities that weren't necessarily even competing at first.
I guarantee you, if I look higher up enough, eventually you'll run into somebody who has a commonality with both of those channels, BET and MTV. I guarantee you, if you look high enough, there's somebody who has a foot in both those channels.
Not at that time. The cable was still early.
Okay.
Cable was still early in its existence at that time. Like it was a lot of independent stuff going on. It wasn't like these big corporate Viacom types maneuvers going on behind the scenes, but they was just had this one entity soaking up all the channels. It wasn't like that back then.
But let's change it around though. What if BET would have attached itself to hip hop? Where would it be?
I got a better question. What if Motown attached themselves to hip hop? Would Motown still be Motown? Because they rejected hip hop as well.
Yeah.
Around the same time Motown was struggling.
I mean, obviously they missed out on a huge bag, an incredibly huge bag. You know what I'm saying? If BET would have got into hip hop, if Motown would have got into hip hop, that's an international bag.
Yeah.
And they missed out on that, trying to be local, trying to sustain this bullshit.
They didn't have faith in the genre, bro. Like the respect for hip hop was very low back then. Like they literally thought hip hop was.
I don't think it was the lack of faith. I think that because when you get into that business, listen, they sell spoons to people. Like there's a lane of music, spoons. If you put it out there, you will get millions of people who it speaks to their soul. And then you will get millions of followers who just go with groups.
These are old fuddy duddies that's been around since like the 50s and 60s.
I know.
And they think they got it. They hung all the eggs in one basket with R&B, and that's what they knew. They knew R&B, and then you got this new genre of music coming out that they don't understand, and they don't even know if it's going to be around. They don't really understand it.
That's what's pushing the mainstream. But we're not dealing with idiots. We're dealing
this
with
is what
people.
they were saying. Swab, I'm telling you.
This is what the cracker told you. The cracker said,
no, this ain't what the cracker told me. This is what happened, Swab. Swab, this is what happened.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with
I understand. Listen, bro. They knew what rap was. Music changes. Music,
right? They knew what it was. They didn't respect it.
No,
they didn't respect it. Swab.
Nobody knew rap was gonna make it out of the rut, though. Nobody knew that.
It was street music.
Nobody knew. No, nobody knew that it was gonna get to where it was. But if the music industry pushes music, it gets popular. That's what happened 100% of the time. 100% of the time.
They thought it was a fad, though, Swab. They thought it was something that would last about 2-3 years. Then
they wanted it to be something that lasts about 2-3 years. They wanted it to be. So they were aiming to do that by blackballing it. So even when black people got into the music lane, if you work with hip hop, you can't work with us. You're on your own. And they knew it. Like, I'm listening to this. This is new. They snapping. But if I invest in this, I'm completely burning every bridge I have in the industry. We on our own.
I don't think that's what was going on.
That's what was going on.
They was just scared to take a chance on it.
Shit, bro.
I don't believe that, bro. They take chances all the time.
They really making up scenarios, Swab. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I could have, but I mean, you can't see that.
No,
like real talk.
Yeah, I would say it happened exactly the opposite, if anything, because you gotta think they come in, bro. We sit there with the sticks and the drums, and none of our elders will invest in us. And here comes Johnny coming lately. He shows right on up, like, hey, I got the bag. You guys you guys could do that on stage. And now the shit that our parents was calling trash and whack and you wasting your time, #1 genre on the planet.
Yeah,
like that be that stuff, bro.
That's what happened. That's exactly how
our parents really never respected our work, bro. And that's really been the issue, is that black people have always looked at each other's dreams like they ain't shit. And then white people come right along and make the bag off of it. And then we be like, dang, we ain't got the stop sign. We don't get paid off of nothing. I wonder why. We don't believe in nobody, bro. Nigga come up with a full dream and we be looking at him like he crazy. And then the white man come on like, I could probably do something with that. Put that mud right on his wall.
That's exactly what happened, bro. Tommy Boy Records was a struggling record label. A struggling record label before they attached themselves to hip hop artists. Hip hop artists made that whole label what it was, because they wasn't making any money. And they decided to take a chance on this new genre that nobody else wanted to press up. So they said, fuck it, we'll press it up for y'all. Maybe we can make a couple of dollars off this because we struggling. And the rest is history.
I don't believe that shit, man. I believe they know what it is. They tried to keep it out as long as possible. And when black people start bootlegging the music industry, they created these little poor ass motherfucking white cracker motherfuckers to come in and all that shit was the plan, bro.
But then look too though, Sly, you got to think how it started. A nigga took his mama's classic record and was cutting that money, bro. Like,
I believe that
automatically created tension.
And that's
like,
what's gonna make the industry, because real talk, bro.
Disrespect the OJs like that? Well,
no,
that got put out. Did this nigga just crash the OJ record?
That's why they fuck with it, because they figured out we can make money off our old songs too. Like, that was one of the pitches. Like, look,
I think that's something that they should have seen, bro. I think they slept on that.
They rejected that.
Because most artists didn't even get paid for them songs, bro. They was suing the artists over them songs.
Yeah, they was mad as hell. They was like, don't sample our shit.
That's the game. Get these motherfuckers to use your song and then sue them for all they bring.
They was doing
they
it
don't
illegally.
have one original song, man.
They was doing it illegally at first, and the artists was getting mad. They was suing people. Matter of fact, James Brown was one of the loudest people against that. He made a whole album talking shit about hip hop and rappers taking his motherfucking beats and everything else. Leave my beats alone and this that. He got whole songs talking about it.
I made
And it's like,
7
bro,
albums with no James Brown, and even though I love his music, I just can't stand the way they used it all up and didn't pay the man. Who said that?
Yeah. Damn, bro. That was KRS, wasn't it?
Too Short.
Oh yeah. Yeah, which I think, and that was an issue. I think he did deserve a check, but I think too, when that happens, that bro, we introduced hip hop introduced people into eras, bro, that they didn't belong in.
Yep, that's real. That's
Like
real.
Rick
The old
James.
artists didn't see it at first, and they didn't see
Yeah.
how much money they could make off of it. They just felt insulted. They felt insulted and everything else, so they took it the wrong
Charlie
way.
Murphy. Look at no, not Charlie Murphy. Charlie Wilson took advantage of that shit.
Yep.
Charlie Wilson came straight in the game. Y'all gonna sample me? Throw me on the hook then. Shit. Let me be in the video. A whole nother generation. I wasn't even supposed to know who Charlie Wilson is. I come in the game. He come out hot. I'm
Right.
like, shit, okay. That's a whole nother decade you survive when that shit happens. Like these dudes be tripping, man.
Yeah, but there was a lot of backlash against all that sampling in the 80s. Yeah, the
Hell
motherfuckers
yeah.
caught heat. They caught heat over that sampling shit.
That's why the system is the way it is now. To where when you know how it runs off algorithms. Shit, the where you steal a nigga beat or something, bro, the check just gonna go straight to him.
Yeah.
He ain't even gotta
Yeah.
worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gotta sue you. As long as them algorithms is right, that must go in. The check going straight to him. I'm like, man, the game bitches. I would say, man, but you know, and it's under. I ain't totally mad at older people for what they did because I kind of get it. Like we just felt like we ain't had no time for no dreaming and shit. But it's like that's the like that's the most important part, bro. To being like to getting out of your situation. You don't have to sit down and think and dream of some shit and then be like, you know what? I'm finna get in and make football. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we just we weren't able to stick it out. I think we have trouble now building like that because it's like we ain't really give nobody no time. And then the people who get time, they don't treat it right. You know what I mean? You let somebody stay with you for free, they don't even do right by it. So it's kind of a hard line. Because really, our game plan, we should be living more so like Mexicans until we get into our situation. Hey, nigga, own home, own, you know what I mean? Everybody live out the house until this mug is bought and we buy the next house. They used to do that. The city that my mama and them from Jackson, Alabama, that mug used to be all white. And they just kept moving in, buying. And then, you know, white flight also plays a factor into that.
Yeah.
Or what they call white flight.
That's what happened in Gary and shit. All the steel mill workers
Yep.
built all them big ass houses and shit, and motherfucking doctors and lawyers, and then black people who
All
had
those.
bread started moving in, and they took off. And then
Yep.
they cut the city up and gave.
That destroyed the whole Midwest. Was the factories all getting shut down from Pittsburgh all the way out to Illinois and everything? Like, yeah, like all them factories shutting down. That
Even
killed a lot
LA.
of shit.
Because think those projects in LA, most of the projects in around the country was built right outside of those jobs. So niggas was just getting up, going to fucking work, right? You know what I mean? Walking to
Right.
work.
Them jobs are
Once they shut
generational
that
too.
down,
Them jobs
yeah.
are generational. So yeah.
It was like, shoot, my son gonna be here. And
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Get my son a job.
Yeah. He come through, he ain't even supposed to be in that mud. He in there learning how to operate shit.
Right,
It's
right.
like, that shit changed quick. Nope.
They're taking our children to church, and we taking our children to the factory.
And the factories started leaving the Midwest around the 60s and 70s, right? 60s and 70s when they had like the mass exodus of all the factories. Yeah.
That's when all of the companies start, and then you know all of the companies just started. It was cheaper for them to do shit out of the country.
Right. Yep.
I could pay some damn little African baby a penny, my nigga, and he gonna get the sweaters and the shirts.
Pittsburgh, Detroit, out there by Cleveland, all that, and yeah, all the Indiana, like all those Midwest spots that they was hotbeds for factory work, and they all just went under all around the same time.
And see, this is the part of the argument where Yehukanan dies, bro. Is because that right there, bro. That what they did with that didn't only affect black people. That affected
The
the
economy,
direction of the United States. Yeah, in
yeah.
general, that fucked everybody over. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, dudes just don't get it, man. Dudes just don't get it. It's
Mm-hmm.
whole other shit going on around. Our shit is too dictated by the direction that they going in. It's like we at some point we got to be like, all right, I can't allow you, bro, to just ride me into the wall again, bro. Where we going? This nigga is the suspect driver. Cat Williams was talking about. This nigga made 7 suspect turns and we still riding with this nigga. Finna pass out in the back seat and shit. Yeah, he got it. Hell nah. It just that advantage, and it's like, there's no incentive in the system to say, oh, Americans are starving and need jobs. I should bring the factories back to America and allow Americans to create that type of stuff. No, the incentive is money, and it's not smart to do
Mm-hmm.
that if you try to make money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
that's the bag. So it's like, man, fuck them. Shit. These little Japanese babies needed more anyway. Yeah, I mean, they gonna work harder for way less. Trying all that, that extra shit.
Oh yeah.
Man, but we come to a point, man. That's why I think it was most of the stuff that, I mean, to me, I don't think it would have changed, but you can see stuff that, like, damn, that could have been an opportunity that we could have grasped. You know what I mean? Like, and hip hop, I think, was just one of them that we just,
Oh, Mr. Boat, Mr.
yeah, it's a $1 billion baby.
Yeah. Like I said, it could have saved record labels. It could have saved
Yeah,
record labels. Solar was still relevant at the time, and Motown, even though
yeah.
they wasn't still the Motown of the 60s, they still was relevant. Then those
They
two
had
record
respect.
right, those two
Yeah.
black labels could have got saved if they would have just embraced hip hop.
You know what's crazy too that Motown could have did? They could have, bro. They could have been, not only could they have introduced hip hop into that generation, but they could have cleaned up the direction it was going in.
Right, right. Got out that
Because,
movie stuff because they got
yeah,
caught up in movies and everything around that time, and they was more
yeah,
into the movies than the music, and that killed them too. Yeah.
that killed them, bro. And it's like you had this right here the whole time.
Yeah, but I mean, but can we say that was a bad opportunity to pursue though? Because to them it looked good. To the artist, it was an upgrade. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You know what I mean? So I mean,
yeah.
we can't look at the young niggas like they did something wrong. It should have been better opportunities or some type of game given
Now I was
because
blaming like Barry Gordy.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
their fault.
yeah.
Like I think Gary, because he had respect of the elders. Like if Barry Gordon is promoting hip hop, they were the people who listened to the Jackson Five would have got over that shit quick. Like, all
Mm-hmm.
right, you scratched up my mama record, but you know what? This got some
Yeah.
cool look. This got a straight little sound to it. And it could have
Mm-hmm.
been a better merger. Like you could have been respectfully, everybody could have been really getting paid. You could have been sampling the you know what I mean, doing the shit a lot better and legal. And
Right.
instead they turned it into rebellious music to where it's like my
And that
parents won't let me play
and
it.
I think I blame them for a lot of the gangster shit that came out like towards the late
Oh yeah.
80s. Because I think that
Yeah.
was you just mentioned it. I think a lot of that was rebellious. I think a lot of it was big fat fuck yous to everybody that was shitting on hip hop over the last 10 years. And fuck y'all. We really going to act up, because these were the Gen X's starting to come of age around this time,
Yeah.
and they were starting to have a voice. So they the ones who grew up listening how this is crap music, and it ain't never going to be nothing and everything else. And they started having a voice at the beginning of the 90s, late 80s and everything. So, and that's when you started getting the more rebellious side of hip hop. That's when you started getting a little bit more attitude with it. And I think a lot of that came from just, again, a big fat fuck you to the older generation who, you know, didn't like it, told us all it was crap music and it ain't never gonna be nothing and you're wasting your time and everything else. So
Wasting your
you know,
time.
after a while people just kind of just said fuck it then, you know, like if y'all don't respect it, then we just gonna do what, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like the handcuffs was off, right? Because like, all right, well then we just gonna do what the fuck we want to do. Right.
And then you know who would love to take advantage and make money off of that. He come right on in. Oh, you're mad?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
should put that anger all into a song, man. Put all of the anger in there. And so I can blast it everywhere. Like,
Mm-hmm.
damn, bro.
Like Dolores Tucker and all them came after hip hop and all that. Like people in my generation gave a lot of backlash to all that because it felt like we was being
Yeah.
attacked again.
Yeah.
That's why Pac was talking shit and everything else. Is that and the third when that happened and all that. Like it was a sentiment out there. You know, like people don't want to see this thing succeed. So people was like that. That kind of drew more people to it. You know, because it kind of like you tell people not to do something that's going to make them actually do it more. So
It
yeah.
became a talking point. Like, what's wrong with the community? Well, you know, you got that gangster rap. Like, huh?
Right.
So niggas just now started getting shot when gangster rap came up. You gonna roll
That's how
like
they
that?
act. That's how they act. Yeah, people act like the hip hop came around, the community just got fucked up.
What was it do? I'm your pusher, man. Doom 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 doom. I'm your pusher. Man, used to be bad. I'm talking about straight dope songs. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro, pimp songs. And then, like I said, that one that hit it and quit it music that they was making. That's all they was making because none of it was marriage music. All of the shit was for the
right.
night. Them babies became the gangsters that you left behind. Those are the gangster rappers now. All that
Yeah,
fire and desire.
yeah. That's real. That's real. Yeah,
What he said, love them and leave them. That's what I used to do. That man, bro, that was my shit though. I can't lie. You
yeah. Rick was the man.
say
Crazy motherfucker.
fire, baby. I was fucking with that Tina though. I ain't gonna lie, Tina was hitting too. That square biz was my shit.
All right.
That was my shit.
Yeah, I like all music, man. I grew up off that stuff, man. My parents listened to that stuff, so
Yeah,
I respect all that old stuff.
yeah, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely doing that. Tracy Chapman, all that shit.
Yeah.
Supposed to be sleeping. And then it's a little different vibe too in the South, man. You walk in the clubs and at a bar in the South, it's just the music. It's a different vibe on the music and shit. You kind of
Yeah,
get
What's
used to
the
that's
that.
right.
word on this Alpo shit, fam?
What happened?
Right.
I said, what's the word on all this Alpo shit everybody talking about?
Oh, they found out that, well, the rumor is that they found out why he died. He died because it was over that girl whose house he was waiting outside of where he got shot. Apparently this girl was 20 something years old and he was messing with her, and I don't know if it's her man or if it was her ex had got into it with him about messing with the girl or whatever, and Alpo slapped him.
Mm.
And then so this was retaliation of Alpo slapping him. This is what the rumor mill is, and this is how he got popped.
Oh yeah. They slapping niggas. That is 2021, my nigga.
Yeah. And the word is he was out there hustling and everything still, and everything else. So yeah.
Yeah, you ain't just slapping on niggas up and shit though, bro. Like them days, like bro, even the lamest nigga come shoot your ass, bro. Like
That's what I was just finna say, bro.
He was
This shit
locked
was
up too
off.
long. That's what happened.
Yep. It used to be a day, bro. You could slap the shit out of a lame ass nigga, bro. And that nigga just go home. Yeah, the nigga got to try to go find a different way to go to the store and
yeah,
everything.
you take it, yeah, right. Take that shit as an L and remember it forever. It ain't like that. Nah, that nigga gonna shoot the shit out your ass.
Nah, bro. That nigga go to sleep on that shit and think about it. Like, I gotta smoke this nigga. You already know that's what's going through a nigga mind. I gotta smoke this nigga. It ain't like I can let him breathe. Shit. My girl was there.
And then I didn't
Fucking
see this
spending
shit
the whole
everybody
day.
hear about the nigga Preem had actually put a hit out on 50. I
Oh
just seen
yeah.
this shit.
Yeah, that's what got Preem locked up.
See if I can find the documents on this shit.
Yeah,
But
that's
nah,
what got
this
Preem locked up.
this some different shit. This
But
just
see, I
came
know
out.
that's crazy. But you know that's what started the whole beef.
No, you know what?
Was
I'm high as fuck, bro. I thought this
oh,
shit
it's
say
old, ain't it? The
21, but
date
this shit,
old. Yeah, okay, yeah.
this shit say September. I mean, it should say November 8th, 2005, bro.
Damn.
Unknown.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that's right though.
The front of the article said
Cause
8 hours ago, so somebody must have reposted it or
just
shared it.
reposted, yeah. Cause that's why I was just finna ask when y'all was talking about verses. I'm like, I wonder if we could get Game and 50 in a room together. I don't see that happening without a body dropping, bro.
For the right money,
Yeah.
I think for the right money, you could.
It'll be
Yeah,
too much.
it'd be
50 will
tough
do
though,
something
bro.
stupid. 50 will do something stupid, dog. 50,
Both
50.
of them is done like that
Yeah,
though.
but Game, it'll be 50 that'll initiate it. Game will be stupid. He'll do a dumbass retaliation, but I
Yeah,
promise you it'll
it'll
be
be
50
he'd be like, really?
yeah, it'll be 50 that'll set it. I promise you, because he's gonna do something stupid. He's gonna do something stupid.
Either way, we're gonna be disappointed in both of them by the end of the night. Like, really?
Real
It was
talk.
a chance for grown man to show something different. Y'all niggas that did this shit. Like, God damn, bro. It's just, yeah, them niggas is too. And Game already had some shit prepared for shit going south outside the door and shit. Like,
I
I
bet you
knew you
both.
was gonna
I
do
bet you
this.
both of them got bars like 20 years old on each. Or not 20 because it wasn't that long,
Oh
but at
yeah.
least 15 years old on each other. At least 15-year-old bars just waiting for each other. I promise you.
I don't, man, that would be a crazy versus, but I don't know if 50 can keep up. Game
I
got a
think
lot of
lyrically, Game
classics.
would kill him. Lyrically, Game
Yeah,
would kill
it
him.
ain't even
But
close.
yeah,
Game was East Coast, bro. He rap West Coast, but like his what he talked about was West Coast, but that shit was East Coast
yeah, he had the East Coast
like
flow.
style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hit for hit, though, I don't know. I
well,
think
50
it'd be
had bigger hits. 50 had bigger hits, but I think Game will mess around and get it off because Game got some sleepers. Game got some sleepers
Yeah.
that some people like, like if he was
The
doing his
Devil's
verses and start
Advocate.
doing certain things, people like, damn, I
Yeah.
forgot about this. That was my
Forgot.
shit. Yeah, like like
Mhm.
I think he got a lot of those type tracks on his belt that he could
Yeah,
probably
he
get it
do.
off because 50 got a lot of big hits, but yeah, some of that stuff was like kind of crossover-ish type stuff, like Magic Stick and
And 50
whatever.
dead
But
after Magic Stick. That's where he gonna stop at. And then you
yeah,
got Clickety Clang. And
now
then
his first
50.
album, he can do a
No,
whole bunch of stuff off his first
I
album.
was gonna say, yeah, he got his first album. He got a couple
Yeah.
cuts off the
Yeah.
soundtrack,
You Nick.
a
Oh,
couple
you Nick.
features.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But then though, that Devil's Advocate got at least 5 on there.
But and if he's
That
smart,
letter to
he'd just
Buster
go
Rhymes.
backwards. He'd go back
Yeah.
into how to rob and corner bodega and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Like to me, that's where his best chance would be is at his earliest shit
Yeah.
before he even went
Go
industry.
grimy. Yeah, you're
true.
gonna have to go
True.
grimy, bro. Man, that 300, was y'all on that 300 bars and rain?
Shit, I just started a stream out with that shit the other day.
Man, that was I remember when that shit dropped. That was huge. We was going crazy. Like, nigga, you got a 15-minute. They played that shit on the radio. Nigga, a 15-minute song on the radio, bro. He was crushing them. That's when they had killed that Ja Rule when they had what was it? This little nigga named Ja, think he live like me. Talking about he left the hospital, took knives like
Yeah.
me.
What
It
was that? Was that
Eminem,
the?
Buster, and 50.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought Ja
yeah.
Rule and them snapped when they came back with that Hail Mary remix.
Oh, that shit was crazy. Ja just was, he just should have stayed on it. He never was able to make, to me, a diss song that stuck.
Right.
It just was never like, yeah, he tried, and then Lil Wayne tried to help him out.
I think he got emasculated. I
But
think that's what happened. He kind of got
yeah,
emasculated in public, and like people really didn't even want to hear no responses from Ja. I think he got to that point, kind of like people already had in their mind 51, he killed them, and they didn't even want to hear
right.
no responses from Ja. So it's kind of like he kind of got emasculated. So yeah,
That was my dude. That was my favorite rapper at that time, bro. He had
who Ja Rule?
that was the sound of the early 2000s.
Ja Rule first album was dope as shit. I don't know, like that was that a story to tell or whatever. That
Oh
first
yeah,
album,
yeah.
his first
That's
album
when he
was
was on this
dope.
New York shit for real. Then
Yeah, that was before he got into all the singing stuff and everything else and this, that, and third. But that first album was fire.
damn classics though. Oh, some damn. That was that damn bubble gum shit. That shit was classic though. I'm like, man. And then 50 tried to come back and do that shit, but he ain't have it. He just ain't have it. He couldn't. He to me, 50 was trying like he couldn't keep it gangster. Like Ja Rule did it, but that shit like even when Charlie Baltimore come on that bit, like them bars was hard. Nigga. Say shake your lung, who's your organ doing? Like, bruh, that
Yeah,
whole that shit was just fucking next level. That whole like even the little plot. The era though was that whole era was dope though, because then you had fucking that was the Mr. Biggs, R. Kelly little era right there when he
yeah. R.
brought
Kelly
fucking
was jumping around there. Yeah,
yeah, Isley got brought. Yeah, shit though. That's another one too. We forget about who survived. Fucking 5 different generations. You know what I'm saying? 6 different generations and shit.
hmm
I'm like, man, Ronald was OG for real.
yeah. He was. He been around forever, forever.
Ever.
That's why I said
That
verses
damn
against
beat that
them. I didn't even think that was. I didn't even think it was fair to have verses with them. Like they resume too
mhm.
long.
Hell yeah. Then all the shit, man, that Jay-Z sampled one of them songs that with him and Benny Siegel. That ignorant shit.
Yeah.
That boom, boom, boom. But that's my favorite beat of all time, bro. Just that breakdown of that part of the Ronald Isley song.
Right.
I'm not walking. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, that shit go too long. Drake and Wayne killed that shit too, though. I can't lie. I give it to him. I wasn't fucking with. So what's up with did my nigga Beanie Siegel lose his voice?
What you say?
Beanie Siegel, he lost his voice.
This is the first I'm hearing about it. I don't know. Did he? I don't know.
It seemed like it was like when him and Meek Mills was beefing. Meek Mills was like, "Come on, bro, you know a nigga grimy, bro. If God take your voice from you." He's like, that nigga, God took that man's voice from him. I was like, what?
You mean
And I had to
like
think, like,
you talk about when they was beefing X amount of years ago when they was
yeah,
beefing? Yeah, I thought that was corny as shit. I thought that was corny. Dude ended up knocking Beans out or whatever. I ain't like that shit.
yeah, I did. 'Cause, I mean, one thing I think we all know Beans was the one.
Yeah,
I
first
don't
of
think
all,
you could have changed that.
First of all, Beans OG, and second,
Hell yeah.
Beans an old man with one lung, and he's sitting up here got this young bull up there knocking him out. Like I didn't give him no points for that shit.
Yeah, that shit was
Get the fuck
lame,
out of
bro. I'm like, bruh, Beanie? Like, what has Beanie ever showed you that said he was a hoe? I'm like, yeah,
here.
that nigga, you lucky he just want to stay out right now. He tired of going in that bitch, bro. Cause 15 years ago, bro, we wouldn't be seeing Beans again. We'd be saying, damn, bro, when that album gonna drop? I'm like, man, these niggas be, I can't do it, bro. And that be that shit. But and then that's why I was thinking about that shit though. Recently, we was kind of talking about like how the rap just to the disrespect it got to, where now they like
Oh yeah,
doing videos on the nigga grave site. But then I
yeah,
kind of thought like, bro, we used to be shooting up funerals and shit. Like I think that's kind of probably where that shit started. Kicking niggas
true.
candles over and shit.
Yeah,
I
doing
mean,
shit
not
like
we,
that.
but yeah,
But
with
doing
people.
videos over people graves, yeah, that's forever.
It's the one up factor though. It's like, oh, you can, you know what I mean? You shoot up my funeral, I shoot
That's
up your
that
funeral. Shoot up my wake.
that put a big target on your back too. A big
Yeah,
target because now you got more than just that rapper looking for you. You got other people looking for you
yeah,
too.
you got everybody.
Because that
And
person
then,
got family members and all this other shit. So yeah, people gonna be looking
mhm.
for you for real.
And then niggas was doing that. They had to even caught the body. That's what really weird shit. Like, nigga, you ain't even much caught the body, my nigga. You indicting niggas around you. These niggas know they crazy. Oh, we finna get the debate. I just thought about that.
Oh yeah, debate about to start, ain't it?
Yeah, we got Sister Nandi and Minister Howell.
What they debating?
Bro,
What they debating?
was the Civil Rights Act? Did the Civil Rights Act, was it positive for Black people or have anything positive or some shit like that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about to go check that out.
Yeah, I'm a Martin Luther King apologist, but after
Mm,
Nandi said her uncle or her dad marched with him, I don't think it's really much you can like.
mm,
That's not gonna go well in a rapid fire. You know what I'm saying? I had
yeah,
to think about that. I was like, nah,
yeah, yeah.
you won't hit me with that. My dad walked with Michael King. Nigga, that nigga wasn't shit. The fuck I'm supposed to say. My dad got his ass whipped behind it, dumbass. It's like the guy have no connection. Besides, I read some shit. Like, that's the end of that one. I debate MLK. You won't get me though. No, no, no. I'm gonna find me somebody else that don't have no personal relationship with him. That's a cheat code. And y'all may pull that cheat code on Domo when they had the debate over whether we should use the N word or not. He just straight pulled out the cheat code
What you
on
say?
this.
What's the cheat code?
And she was like, nigga, my daddy marched with that nigga Michael King. I said, oh shit.
That nigga Michael King.
Hey, I said, bro, what do you do when if that comes up in a rapid fire? Nigga, my dad marched with that nigga and took an L behind it. What's your comeback, right? I'm sorry to hear that.
I thought I had smoke from Michael until I read the Nandi. Nandi put me to shame.
Yeah, bro. I was like, yeah, I ain't even gonna do it. That's there's no defending him on this one, bro. He can defend himself. Shit. I ain't prepared to debate nobody that actually got a personal. That's just different, bro. That's like a cheat code.
Yeah.
That's the part I think. That's the part I think where Minister Howell may have some trouble tonight, bro. Cause she going to that cheat code at some point. Yeah.
That Michael King joint.
Yeah. Damn.
See, the thing is, I think the difficulty is going to be balancing the energy with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, she's got the potential to run all over you with rapid fire around, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Just her personality. Like, she got the potential. So, like, you got to damn near come.
Oh, this gonna be a classic, bro. Cause Howell ain't going for it. I'm gonna tell you that right now, bro. When they get, it's gonna be a tug of war, bro. They finna fight over that shit.
Yeah, that can't do nothing but bump her up, though. Can't do nothing but bump her up, though. You're not with a top dog, so you should
it's gonna be definitely.
I'm correct.
It's gonna be fire. Definitely. And then the experience, it's definitely a step up. Definitely a step up. But hey, that was my favorite for Rookie of the Year, man. But she got some trouble with Black Sun. Black Sun gonna be some. Hey, folks gonna have some trouble with Black Sun this year, man. I already see it. And both of them, they do a good job of not showing their hand. They'll play like they completely oblivious.
On the debate topics you scheduling with niggas though, because like what's his next topic? Something about the diet?
Oh yeah. He got that diet debate
like that.
Is it beneficial? Is the biblical diet beneficial
to black people? Yeah.
See, that's the cheat
He
code.
finna destroy that shit.
You can just start throwing under like the Bible, nigga. Are you serious? The diet from the Bible is like what?
Is the diet you talking about like the no pork, no shellfish?
Yeah, but see, he gonna go into that land. He gonna go into meat, all of that. Period. He finna, he a vegan. He finna kill all of that shit.
Okay.
He finna just. It ain't even gonna be pretty, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, cause the biblical diet, they got you drinking milk and shit, bro. All kind of shit. Like that shit is not gonna go well. I can already see that. I was like, oof. Cause they spoke only. I think it's only like 1% of the planet. Less than 1% of the planet got the milk drinking gene. And they put that shit on the fucking food pyramid, like it's good for you.
Yeah.
They trying to kill people. That shit fuck you. That's why they don't run on commercials no more. Where this shit used to be fucking talking about your bones getting strong and all of that. They was scamming like a motherfucker with that. Knowing milk was killing niggas' teeth, killing your bones. I'm like, that shit wild, bro.
What we eating for dinner tonight, y'all?
What we got? Let's see. We got chicken, gravy, rice, cornbread, greens. And I just had to go grab the hot sauce.
Y'all lost me in the gravy.
I had a nice little fillet too. Went down to Logan's real quick.
Okay. Logan's cool.
Somebody say food.
I grilled it. Yeah, I grilled the fillet last week. I want to say like last Friday.
What type of fillet?
Bro, that shit ain't. It was like an 8 ounce. Both of them was 8 ounces. One of them was
not the weight. Like what type of meat? Catfish fillet.
Oh no, steak fillet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As soon as you say
I don't eat
fillet,
no
you gotta go
catfish.
straight to catfish.
Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely don't eat no catfish. I eat fish, but not catfish. I eat like white trout or something
I
like
ain't
that.
never liked that
I'll fry some
barbecue ass
catfish up real
catfish.
quick.
It's the
You
fat
said
on it
catfish or
that
fish in general?
no
Yeah.
Catfish.
that
I'll fry that head
that
up real
the
quick.
fat on it always turned me away from it. I can't even eat it.
What about salmon?
Salmon okay.
Uh, I'm trying. It's a different type of fish. It like the texture to me is different.
You gotta
Salmon
try
good
it
as
with
hell.
asparagus with Parmesan cheese sprinkled on top.
I definitely do the asparagus. I like it grilled too.
I roast mine in the oven with some olive oil, some garlic seasoning, Parmesan cheese.
See, my wife make it the best, man. She be putting that shit on the grill. I mean, on top on the stove, but she make
Hmm.
it where it's soft enough where you don't have that little bitter taste in the middle. That should be
Right.
it.
Moonflower, you're talking my language with the salmon. I love a piece of salmon. Like usually when it comes towards Christmas, I'm usually
Yeah,
the one that does the salmon. I do a Jack Daniels and Jamaican rum, Ray and Nephews, slow cooked salmon with sweet chili and
Oh, that
peppers,
sounds good.
onions, and yeah, man, it's the bomb.
That sounds good.
Herbs, spices.
I normally bake cakes for holidays and do four cheese macaroni.
Ooh, you're making me hungry. I'm sitting here with a brownie and a milkshake.
Lucky you, I want something sweet.
The little one, when she was doing food technology, her project this week, she chose to do brownies. So I'm benefiting from it.
You gotta sit down, kid.
Hey Swab, you there? Wanted to see
Nah,
if you
it's
had
like he's gone. He ain't even unmuted himself.
the sheet. I'm trying to see is this Minister Howell fourth debate? I think this would be his fourth. Minister Howell getting it in.
We were talking earlier about Sarnada saying that he was gonna bring that girl Nikki on. Have you seen anything regarding the Nikki character past?
No, that was just a way out of the conversation in that moment. That nigga wasn't about to bring nobody on. That was just his way out in that moment. See,
Get
a
your
lot
hands
of
out of
a lot of black media, YouTube specifically, is what I'm speaking about. So I just use YouTube, but a lot of it ain't built on the follow up. You know what I'm saying? And so for me, that's the most important. That's what I have an expectation for people to be looking for. If I say this is coming and I need that to prove a case, I want the people I told that to say, "Hey man, what's up with that? So that shit you said was coming, my nigga. Like, what happened with that shit you said you're about to prove? Like, I want to be held accountable to that standard. You know what I'm saying? And so I just think we don't. There's no accountability. There's no standard, and motherfuckers know that and they operate within that. You know, he can say, "I might bring her on one day. Right? I'll go get her. I know her." He know he can say that and never have to actually prove it.
right.
And that's what we got to change. You know what I'm saying? Make a motherfucker feel uncomfortable enough to just tell the truth. Like, fuck all y'all. I ain't got to tell y'all shit. Because I'd rather him say that than say, I can get her, knowing he ain't never got
but
to
you,
get her, he ain't never got to prove it.
but you
Right.
know those times that ain't a YouTube thing. That's something that regular media take advantage of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like in general, they just once it's out there, it's out there. You know what I'm saying? They put your picture up, like next to a nigga that murdered somebody. Like it's a rap, bro. I remember they did that. Remember they did that shit with Griff. Remember they had blasted that nigga picture with Michael Johnson. It was like when Michael Johnson had did that shit in Dallas. The first picture they put up was him next to Griff, bro, shaking hands at a book sign. Hey, yo, that's straight fucked up, bro. I said, man, they trying to get that nigga smoke, bro. Like, really? You gonna put the nigga picture up with him? Then no word. And you gotta think, bro, if you in a place like the fucking at a grocery store or something, bro, it ain't no sound. It's just a picture of it. You know what I mean? And say mass shooting. It's like, oh shit. I said, bro, that shit was crazy. I forgot all about that, bro. Cause I think the dude Michael Johnson, I guess he had went to like a griff, like
Mm-hmm.
a training shit or some shit like that once before.
Yeah. Yeah, he took that picture with him and shit.
They blasted that nigga. I was like, damn.
I feel like
That's
you
a
get
sick
fucked
feeling. Like,
but like, and I get it, but dog, like, to me, you lose all arguments for being militant in the future, though. You know what I'm saying? That was a
yeah,
time for you
yeah,
to say, nah, I don't know him, but shit, I ain't gonna throw him under the bus. He threw that nigga under the bus, bro.
yeah. He clean. He separated the
Bro, he threw him
he
all the way under the
separated the
bus.
fuck out of his soul. He's like, hell nah. I didn't even know that nigga. Roger took a picture.
Right, that nigga
I
probably
was
an
like,
agent, bro. Because that's the shit that bothered me. That was the next level of it, where you accuse him of being an agent. That was like, bro,
yeah,
Yeah, that was fucked up.
yeah,
That
you
was
can't
fucked
do
up.
that, bro.
like my nigga, for real. That's how we playing niggas who did the ultimate act, my
Yeah.
nigga. Like,
I think your picture up next to him was some Asian shit, but I don't think he was there. It's like, I don't think you can put him up there like that. Said the shit he
I ain't
did
like that,
is
bro.
the ultimate non-Asian shit.
Right.
Like,
Right. If anything, with the spook that sat by the door, if you call him an agent, you know what I'm saying? Like the nigga did some shit that you can't disqualify for me. So any attempt to
hell no.
disqualify him is gonna be met with resistance. You can't disqualify Micah, bro.
Hell no. He was putting in work too by himself, bro. I said, damn, bro.
How you gonna call a motherfucker who literally put his life on the line a fucking agent?
Yeah, that's bad, bro. That's a bad look. That's a bad look.
I ain't like that one. Yeah, Griff lost me with that one.
I'm like, damn. Cause you know, he do the training and shit. Where you go and get your mountain training and
So
tactical
wait,
shit.
so hold on, Swab. Unmute, bro. Unmute,
Where you
Swab.
at?
You got the bowling alley. So yeah, we need to talk. We need to talk. Unmute. Unmute, bro. Don't duck and hide now. To my some fucking
Gonna let it
body.
disappear.
Yeah, I'm gonna get at him about that shit. Cause see, I want to see how the fuck you bowling, but calling niggas who play basketball sellouts and shit.
Nigga out there, goddamn, participating his ass off, ain't
You just died right there at the bowling alley, nigga.
he? Say thanks. I'm glad you
Yeah,
showed that, buddy.
up, nigga. That's on the same ESPN they showed LeBron dunking the basketball, nigga. You dead,
Hey, look. Now I can go ahead and talk about my Lakers pulling it out.
nigga.
I was like, damn. I can't wait, bro, till we get healthy. I can't even lie. This is a struggle right now.
Yeah, I don't even
It's a
pay no
struggle.
attention to regular season LeBron, man. As long as they got a playoff team, it ain't no. I mean,
I
it's
haven't seen enough in the little bit I done seen, like here and there, to say that when they get it together, they gon' that's it. It's a wrap, bro. They want it. They just ain't. They ain't got the bodies to just them young dudes that we got, Horton Tucker and none. When them dudes come back, that's when we gonna start pushing them leads and finishing teams off. Yeah, we gotta have THT coming off the bench, bro. That shit. Or they say he gonna start. Now think about it. But I don't. I like Avery Bradley starting, man. I think we leave Avery Bradley right there. You know what he gonna do? That's max effort every night, picking up full court. He don't even expect to get the ball. I like niggas like that. Like, shit.
So what you got for the scores tonight?
Whew, man. This gonna be a high one. I got a feeling the entertainment level gonna raise the scores up on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think the floor 120.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Sister Nandi in the 120, 125 area, and
Yeah.
Howell
Yep.
130, 135, maybe even 140.
Yeah.
Man, just depends on how she's pushing though, because you know what I'm saying, that other debater can push your score down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Which I think on her side, I think if anything, her energy gonna push his numbers up. Just the
Right.
fact, because he gonna have to. He gonna have to get back at her. He ain't got no choice. And I know him. Once he realized that she trying to run him over,
See, I
he
think
gonna
when you're dealing with
put
somebody
the
like
cleats on.
that, though, it's hard to get tens in the rapid fire
Yeah,
round. Though.
yeah, because they ain't
She
gonna
ain't
really
going.
let you control.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she ain't
she ain't
going.
gonna
You
let
know
you
what I'm saying?
control.
Like,
Oh, it's
yeah,
definitely a stalemate in the rapid fire. This is a stalemate all day.
you might be looking at 9-8 at best just because of the argumentation value. Because even like, I be thinking about myself, like, now I argue like a motherfucker and get to that rapid fire round and sitting there listening and being all calm. Yes, no, absolutely not. Like, nah,
It's
motherfucker get
quick,
that rapid
yo.
fire round and be turned.
And then it depends because sometimes you two turn, you'll say some shit you ain't mean to say, and that shit can ruin your whole momentum. You can go straight backwards from there. Like, damn, I ain't trying to say. I'm thinking like, oh wait, what you say? Let me see the source on that
Yeah,
motherfucker. Shoot right
motherfucker catch
in.
your ass.
You've been kicking the shit out of his ass. All of a sudden, whoa, I need a source on that one. No, that's not what you said. You like, damn, I ain't mean to say it like that. I meant to. You try to clean that shit up. Nah, I
I
was
hate
saying.
them moments that you said such and such. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's funny? You did that to me. Hey, and in my closing round, I realized I had lied. I pulled up my slide. No, it was in the shuckle butt. I pulled up my slides in the shuckle butt. And when I went to read it, you could hear it. When you go back and play it, you could tell when I go to read it. Because I realized, like, that was exactly what you said. I said in the fucking. in the
Yeah.
I was like, oh, shit. I said, damn, this shit was on my slide. God damn. I think it was when you was like, how the fuck is you blaming the CDC? You was like, how you blaming the CDC? I was like, I ain't blaming the CDC. He
Yeah,
said,
and it
nigga,
was on the
that's what the
slide
article
written.
you put.
Yeah, it was written that way on the slide. I couldn't remember why I said it though. That's the other thing about getting high, nigga, during the middle of the fucking debate. I can't even remember. I wrote it down as a point, but I don't have the corresponding reference
Man,
that I need to point exactly to where I know I saw it at. So you know what I'm saying? Like I know you
bro, if
said
you
it.
go
I can't take you to the exact moment, so I got to move on.
if you go to that shovel bug round, bro, you gonna see the moment that I realize it because I'm in the middle of reading it and then I stop. Like, whoa, hold on. I think I cut it off. Matter of fact, I stopped reading it. So I was like, hold on. That shit said exactly
Get
what he said.
off.
I was like, oh no. I skipped slides. I was like, nah, let me go to this other slide real quick. I was like, the fuck? Bro, I denied that shit so hard. He said, yeah, it did. No, the fuck it didn't. Hey, straight up. It wouldn't even probably matter if it was on the screen. So I probably still would have denied the shit out of that shit. I mean, that mode, like, nah, deny everything. Like, damn, did I say some shit that fuck up my whole debate? Nah, hell no, I ain't say that.
Yeah, I'm
I'm about to
getting
say
there,
this is
man,
the
to that
truth,
point
though.
where the nigga just might have to take the L. Like, nah, on some suave ball shit. That nigga looked up at the
Hell
judge
yeah.
and said, "Yes, I trust the government." You know what I'm saying? From that moment forward, that was, that
Hey,
was a,
I'd rather everybody think I'm wrong.
Bro, that nigga looked up literally into the camera and said, "Yes, yes, I trust the government." Like what, bro? I'm like, all right, all right, man. Never again. Don't ask no more stupid shit, Taz. Never again. Don't ask no more shit. You know how a nigga should answer. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna answer that way, motherfucker.
That's fucked up.
Think you corner the motherfuckers. They tell you exactly what you like. Wait, what? Hold on. I didn't plan for that answer. That's not the response I planned on.
Y'all
You know,
ready, man? We almost there. I don't know when this shit gonna start, but I'm refreshing the YouTube.
yeah, oh yeah, we ready. We ready for this one. This is let's say this is Nandy's first test for real. So
Will the women side with Nandi or will Nandi be a mammy in this debate? Let's see how the women treat her tonight.
I can tell you
What's the
right now,
minutes to
bro. They
have?
don't that that shit only matters when you doing that women and men shit, nigga. When it's women, when it's women and men, that shit comes into play. When it's not, if we just talking in general, nah, they ain't gonna get no. But bro, when it's a woman dealing with a man, they automatically on her side, bro. Like even
Yeah.
if they don't say nothing, bro. They always right. That's why I say like I just feel like men need to do more of that shit. Like not with just the fucking polites though. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of niggas that never get no coverage that need it. You know what I'm saying? Like women come together, bro, and stand together against bullshit. Even when they don't like one
Yeah.
another.
Yeah. Nah, that's easy. I see that, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Nandy. Shout out to Minute to Howell. Hold it down. Mm. Thank you. Mm. I don't know, bro. Hold on. Let me find this discussion. Stream y'all might kill me. I think, what's the topic? Oh, did the civil rights movement benefit black people, the black
Yeah,
community?
they got a powerful topic. That's a powerful topic. That's one of them ones you hear conversations about that end up in real arguments and shit.
I'm
I
looking forward
expect to
to it.
hear Michael King and all that shit tonight.
Break a leg, Nandi. Looking forward to seeing you doing your thing.
See, told you.
Yeah, man. Gotta support the sisters.
They stand together, bro. Oh, she going against that minister, nigga? Go, Nandy, go. Ain't bullshit, nigga. Yeah, I like the card though, man. I can't wait to see that one. It's gonna be a good one. We don't get enough good ones, you know what I'm saying, with a decent, meaningful topic. So yeah, this one I ain't gonna get sleepy, fall asleep, get bored. Sitting here watching that shit with the game.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm ready for an elite. See, y'all don't really like the Bible debates, but I'm ready to hear Chris and Anonymous, man. They got some shit that need to be settled. They got some shit. I want to see
Um,
them in the Bible
I
historically.
mean, I ain't really into it, but the build up for that is it speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a build up to that. That's you know what I'm saying. You
bro,
know
that's like
that's
5 years in the making, man.
yeah that's even bigger than the rematch debate from last year's championship is
In a room.
their rematch. That's bigger than our rematch. Yeah, their rematch is bigger than our rematch. That's crazy, but that's real.
Oh yeah, because that's the last two champs. I just forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was listening to you guys talk about the music, and then I went to go and check on the kids and make sure everything settled down. And the kids were watching. The family was watching Respect, the new what's her name, Jennifer Hudson. Jennifer Hudson, the new film. The kids had left Aretha's album on repeat.
The Aretha Franklin story, yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I'm tired of that shit too, man. Where was that shit at? Netflix?
I think it's HBO Plus or something. Netflix or HBO Plus, one of those streaming services.
Everybody defining black music and shit, man. Black history, just anybody can do it. That shit is annoying. They just sell their stories off to these motherfuckers and shit. Like I say, with YouTube, I would think that motherfuckers would realize, like, you better off starting a YouTube channel as Aretha Franklin daughter, and motherfuckers will watch you there. You know what I'm saying? I'll watch you there on your own channel before I would watch you, you know, telling your story on Lifetime or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, those movies, you got to take them with a grain of salt, all of them, because there's always going to be some movie shit involved in that. Okay, I don't know what just happened.
How you doing? Hey, can I get a nacho deluxe and a 16-inch sauce burger?
That nigga said nacho deluxe. Just make a nigga wonder what's on that shit. Cause like I wasn't concerned before this moment, but shit, what's on the nacho deluxe, nigga?
Some jalapenos, some chili.
Touchdown, let's go. Fuck points up. God damn. Fuck
What game on?
I'm watching Texas A&M and Mississippi.
Okay.
Notre Dame blowing out Virginia, so turn to something entertaining. What y'all gonna do tomorrow, though, man?
We're going to win. Hopefully. We've been struggling this year, though. Our whole division crap. Don't even get me started.
Y'all did y'all lose some defensive players or some shit? What happened to the D?
Man, our secondary is struggling. And we call Jack Del Rio is fucking up. He's our defense coordinator. He's been calling some questionable plays.
Right.
It's mainly our offense, but our offense putting our defense in a bad spot too. To be honest with you,
It seemed like they're scared to let y'all quarterback loose. I can't even say his name.
Yeah. He was. They started to now. Actually, he ain't too bad, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's time. You know what I'm saying? To me, he's proven that it's time to let him, you know what I mean, slang a few. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you almost gonna have to, especially tomorrow anyway. That's, you know what I'm saying? This is about the game where you Got to come into it playing the throat.
Now his accuracy is a little bit all over. He got a little bit of a noodle arm that gets on my nerves, but he's mobile though. He's mobile though. He's like he's kind of a gamer, so I like him because of that. But his arms, he got kind of a noodle arm though. I gotta keep it a buck.
I seen Cam resign too. I know what that's all about.
Well, he took the vaccine finally. Where did he go to the Patriots? He's re-signed with the Patriots.
Hell no, with Carolina.
Oh, he went back to Carolina. Okay.
He went back home.
Hmm.
Work.
Orders.
I got my orders for training.
Oh, okay.
She gonna be mad when we throw that mattress away. What do y'all normally do with old mattresses? Y'all just throw them away?
Basically.
Okay.
Hey, what is you tripping on? What you do with your own mattress?
My cat has our old mattress right now, so she got a queen size bed to
Your
herself.
cat got a queen size mattress.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah,
need children.
he laying on
You
it
need to
right now. She's
graduate.
a talkie. She graduated from the little house to a queen size mattress.
What size is the mattress that you want to get rid of?
Queen size.
Suppose depends on whether you need it or not, because you can get rid of it. You can cover it up and put it under the cat's bed. So if you've got guests, that you can leave the mattress out for them to sleep on. I don't know. Just depends what you want to do with it.
I don't know. She be looking mighty comfy on the mattress. She might just keep it. She's sprawled out in the middle of the mattress, just living her best life. She looked like one of those what's it called, Renaissance paintings with the naked women. That's how she laying.
Why you don't just cut you a piece of the mattress out and throw the rest away?
I don't know. I mean, can you cut a piece of mattress out?
Yeah, like you cut a mattress open, it got layers in it. You can take the little yellow part out and make a nice little, thick ass pallet and throw the rest of the way.
Mm. Okay, that's an idea. You like that idea, Kitty? Okay. Oh, they said don't listen to Suave.
Why? And let you keep a whole clean mattress. And then I think Cascade just told you you can keep your guest mattress under your cat mattress. Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You just wrap the mattress up, just spray it with like you guys have. Oh God, what's that company called? Where you spray?
Lysol?
Yeah, Lysol. The same company has it here, but they couldn't call it Lysol. It's called Dettol. But just spray it, cover it over in plastic, and just put it under the cat's mattress.
And see that right there is why you ain't never got to worry about Taz staying at your house. I'll be staying at the hotel, my nigga.
Hey Taz, did you hear that shit, dog? Hey,
I had to
if
come
I come
across
to
the
your house
road
and you pull a
with you.
motherfucking mattress up under your cat mattress and give it to me, fam, we beefing. Hey, hey, Cascade.
What?
I ain't never been to the UK, but if you ever come to America, don't ever cat mattress a nigga.
Listen, I ain't got no cats. I was just thinking if she hasn't got nowhere to put the mattress and she still wants the mattress, once you've covered it over in plastic and wrapped it up and sprayed it with Dettol, then it's protected. So if the cat's got any, or has a issue with fleas or ticks or anything, the bottom layer of the other mattress is protected by the fact that you've wrapped it. It's just unless you've got like space in your closet or somewhere. Oh, gosh.
Man, once the cat lay on it, it's over. Like
Hey,
it's
do
it,
y'all think like cats with no house think they homeless?
Say that again, Suave.
Do y'all think that cats with no house feel like they homeless?
No.
no, hell no.
Why
Because
not?
Man, cats got 20 people that feed them,
Yeah,
right.
that's
and they
Most
stop by
most
every
cats
house.
most cats walk around the neighborhood and live outside, and they might go sleep at your house, or they
Oh,
might
what's
go.
going on? Why is Sister Nandi here? Talk to me, Sister Nandi.
Minister Howell running. He rescheduled the debate.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Reschedule ain't running though, but I hear you. I say it, but
He ran.
reschedule ain't running is saying I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, I'm saying, but
He
reschedule
running all the way to the 21st. Really?
to the 21st.
21st of when? This month or next month?
Mm-hmm.
I think this month.
Yeah, I
Okay.
would call that running if it was me. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, I was looking forward to that.
Wish I
10
was a
days, yo,
single
shit.
lady.
That's what's up. Damn, I was looking forward to this one though.
Me
Damn.
too. I'm going to beat his head in.
Gosh.
Sent me a weak ass premise.
Damn, man, that was
I'm going to
real hard.
leave it there. I was ready. That's why I just been chilling all day. It's okay though. We'll see. We'll see. He's not too known for rescheduling debates. Why today?
He rescheduled?
Yeah, he rescheduled.
Wow. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. They hear that I'll be cool. Shout out to him. Yeah, because he not known for reschedule.
He said he had a battle today. He got a battle. I guess he a rapping pastor.
Yeah, he is. In all respect, yeah, he battling Tay Rock in a minute. He really doing his thing in the battle rap world for real. But I didn't know he had a battle tonight, though. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's all good though. He wasn't gonna win anyway. I've been listening to a lot of stuff, you know. A lot of people think I ain't ready, but I got something for them. Cause see, I understand performance mean a lot, but research mean everything. And if you even take it aside that the civil rights movement did something for black people, he not too educated in politics. I wouldn't have even taken that side. But I just wanted to let my people know what was going on.
Thanks, Nandi. Otherwise, I've been sitting here like a blood. Yeah.
I appreciate it. And I appreciate
Hey,
all
y'all,
of
Daniel, Tay Rock is not cash. It's not trash. You got the world fucked up. No, I don't think it. No, it's not on. It's on Minister Howell Lead Word Sport Battlegrounds, the channel I be telling y'all to subscribe to. And look, I'm finna do some bullshit right now, man. They got me on some virtual. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I like it right there. Now what you gotta do? On some goofy ass virtual. I wish I had somebody home to tell me. Man, that's crazy, man. He said G to call.
Man, that shit just ruined the whole motherfucking night for me, nigga. That mean I gotta get ready to do some motherfucking content.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I gotta prepare a live stream about something.
Yeah, and I definitely. I bet, yeah. I got 4 tickets. But I'm trying to give you, you know what I'm saying, 2. And then, all right, here go the 4 tickets. How long it take? It's like, the game is 5 minutes, but it's like a 3-minute. Okay, all right, bet. Let's get it. Let's go. We good. No, what's the best one? It's best one by far, but people love the most is that fight. You guys are all the same team talking to each other. The zombies are running after you, shooting them off. I bet. Yeah. Just everybody just stand on their right. Just I bet. Don't get scared now. Hold on. Let me see. I bet. Oh, we gotta put our number. Oh yeah, we in this thing. What you talking about? Hey, no, my camera over here. I'm live streaming. I gotta get my live stream on. Hold on. Hey, this thing small as shit for my head, man. Hold on. Oh, okay, I got it. No, I got it. I see how to loosen it up. Cause you the best looking. Stay in the front, be quiet. All right, bet. Hey, I ain't got no guns though. Where my guns?
Man, this nigga got us sitting here watching laser tag, man. This is what happens when niggas cancel debates.
Fact.
This nigga got us
Exactly.
watching
Like this shit is done.
laser stream live, nigga. This shit's crazy, bro. Laser
Okay,
tag
that's
playing ass
again.
nigga.
Okay, that's key.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
bro, you better not never talk about no sport, no game, nothing else, bro. You finna play laser tag.
Nice try. Yes. Yes.
Nah, but that's it.
Can you see me
I
over
don't hear nothing
here?
about no white man, none of that, bro. It's over. Oh,
I can't see your arms. We're shooting the zombies. Hold on, what happened?
the
It
zombie.
started already?
You know what I'm saying?
He said, see what I'm saying, man? I feel like a sellout.
The zombies, my nigga. You kill a
Oh,
zombie
yeah.
swab.
Yeah, big
You
guy.
kill
That
a
set me
zombie
up, man.
swab.
I didn't know what this shit was. I didn't know
Kill
what
him,
this shit
Swab.
was.
Kill him.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Like this. Aim your gun for real. Look down the barrel of your gun.
Look, that nigga got a position to shoot too. Look at this nigga, man. Hey, bro. That's it, man. It's a wrap, bro.
All right, here we go. It's on. Let's get it. Hey, they panicking. Everything just went black as hell. Okay, now it look like a matrix. The ground floor, data adding up to the left side.
Yeah, that shit look
All right,
wild
man.
from the other side when you can't see the zombies. Where y'all just
Yeah.
walking around in circles and shooting.
Looking crazy as shit. And we can't even really walk around. We're going to bump each other. Hey, Sandra, don't bump into me, fam. You look like you might run.
Now, can you see her? Can you see her through them glasses?
I see a robot that represents her. Standing where she's standing at. Yeah.
You got robots and zombies? Lord have mercy.
No, my head's straight, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit. Hey, man, you never know what you can shoot. That might have been some bonus level shit. All right. Oh, you gonna reach for me, fam? Hey, I promise I better not be shooting by myself, man. Oh, my bag, Sandra. I shot you. Are we all on the elevator? To the west, the west. Hey, I promise I better not be by myself, dog. Y'all better be shooting and just not panicking. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Smack him. Behind me.
Get him, Swab. Get him. Get the dusties. Get the zombies.
Hey, I hate it. Smack it. Hey, Weddy. Back up on me. You ain't got no head. Man, why the fuck you shooting me? You ain't got no head. This nigga jumped up here. Hey, it was a big ass. Did you see that giant motherfucker? Hey, I got y'all back. I hope they let us know who shot the most motherfuckers. Hey, high five, fellas. Hey. Hold on. Come on, man. Come on, team. What's up, man? Ain't it on my life? You got the whole
Y'all the
side of
team
this.
swab?
Yeah, it's 4 of us. And we float on this platform that's going down this train track. What's wrong with you? And then it's like aliens
Y'all
jumping
defeating
out
the
the
white
doorway
supremacist
from both sides.
zombies.
On my life, man. This shit was progressive
KKK
black
zombies
men.
here.
But I know
I never did
I
a
got
virtual reality shit. I heard that shit was fun though, but I ain't never did that shit.
I did a virtual reality roller coaster. It was pretty cool.
A roller coaster. Wow.
Yeah, so it's like they got the roller coaster seat, right? And they strap you in, and then you put your VR goggles on, and you in like a dark tunnel. and it shakes and spins around and stuff like you on the roller coaster.
Oh, this big ass snake over here. I mean, the spider. Is any part of it highlighted? If any part of it highlighted, shoot it. Okay. Shoot the projectile.
Don't go embarrass
Hey,
me like that.
Swat.
Hey, don't embarrass us
Yo,
like
what's
that.
good, bro?
I'm bringing
Hey,
Fubu
don't
back,
get on
bro.
there embarrassing us like
By
that.
I'm bringing
yourself?
Fubu back.
Hush. Don't
Yep.
embarrass. Hey, get
Yep.
off of that. Get off of that.
I'm bringing
Talking about
Fubu
some
back,
food.
man.
Get off of
Niggas been
that.
sleeping.
Some dang on
Okay, here we go.
food.
Niggas been slept on
Hey,
Fubu for
hey, he
long enough,
drinking.
man.
He drinking. He
I'm
drinking.
telling you.
Hey, he drinking. Get off.
Hey,
Not
he
that
pop
much.
Shay. He
I'm,
pop.
I'm telling you. I'm
Dude,
bringing back Fubu.
dude,
Hey,
no,
see,
you're
say you
not
ever
wearing
bring
Niggas
no
them
got
big
like
weird
ass
fucked
ass
up.
pants
food.
back,
Boy,
he
you got
on
the
your
Where you
nasty
gonna bring it back
stuff.
to, Blue?
I'm bringing it back,
Blue, I'm
bro,
talking to
all the
Blue.
way.
Blue say he gonna bring Fubu back.
Y'all see? Wait till
So
my
Shay
next
Love say
debate,
he
man.
ever bring them
When
big
I
ass
debate
pants.
Hey,
Monday,
where you debating from? Where you shooting your
I
video
debate
from?
Monday. I'm finna get me
Where you
some
I'm
gear
shooting
fucking
your
next
up.
video
day
You
from?
just
delivery.
Wearing
came out.
food. Where you gonna be sitting there wearing food? You not sitting up in here. Yeah, you not
I'm
sitting up
bringing
in
the
here. You gonna sit in the trailer park.
I can bring it back. I'm
No,
telling
you
you.
didn't. I'm playing one.
With
Shout out
with
to
some
the
cake,
Boy,
fam.
you that foolishness here.
with
43,000
with
followers.
the old LA gears.
Oh my God.
I can get
Hey,
some LA
hey,
gears
hey.
with the
Hey,
FUBU.
go on and get off of this.
I'm telling
You
you.
This
playing
is
three.
embarrassing.
Katrina playing
What got
four.
the light up
You playing
joints?
I
three.
want
Ain't them the light up joints?
the yeah. The LA gear they had to light us and they had the other ones. Yeah.
You
I'm gonna
look
have to
like
tell
you
you
want
this
to
shit.
wrestle.
Ain't no
I
credits.
was kidding about that, man. And me cause FUBU didn't have too many. They ain't have all the funny colors. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't wearing nothing more than a tee.
This
Like
shit is embarrassing.
I just can't do it. I can't do the
You'll
collar.
wear FUBU, you'll wear
It
thong.
just don't feel right, man. How you gonna
You wear
compare
FUBU,
FUBU to a
you'll wear
thong?
a thong.
Are you
Cause
serious?
that's how you can't get it.
FUBU is man. FUBU was the shit, man. Man, hey,
Take that
FUBU
back
was
to
the shit,
Cali.
man.
Take that back to
FUBU
Cali.
was the shit. You couldn't wear FUBU in Cali. That's why I get to wear it now.
Well, nigga wear FUBU. If he wear
These
FUBU,
FUBU.
if you got on FUBU, I bet your jaws got fucked
When
up.
I was wearing FUBU, that's when me in the Tommy Hill figure. That's when me and my brother used to have to dress alike. Yeah, we was the same outfit and
That's
shit.
so gay. Oh my
Yeah, that shit used to
God.
suck, bro.
I would
I
never do
ain't
that
gonna
to
lie.
my boy.
That shit suck.
I never do that to my boy.
And we had to say, you go back and look at
Especially
the
if you got his
pictures.
twin.
Are
We
y'all
got like
twins?
the same outfit. Nah, hell nah, man. He younger than that's my baby brother. I got did it for like 3 years.
I'm saying that's
We was wearing the same, bro. I'm talking about
twins alike, but
we was
just
like dressed like it'd be like the same outfit, but like I had the blue one, he had a red one or something, or I had a red one, he got the
oh,
blue one. But it'd be the same one every time.
I used to do that with
Yeah,
my
that shit
brother.
got old. Yeah, man. That get old. Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, man. My mama kept us fresh as hell, bro. We was fresh. Mom used to have to go get the fresh South Pole from Walmart. I used to eat, bro.
South Pole.
Yeah, the South, nigga, man, y'all niggas bougie, bro. I had
I
the
just ate the
South
Come
crust.
Pole.
in. Come the N word again. And watch me disconnect that phone call.
So now we ain't niggas, bro. I swear.
Garlic sauce.
You want some?
I'm asking you.
Bougie.
Oh, yeah. Thank
You
you.
wanna call somebody booze. Boy, don't look, you better stop. Stop while you ahead.
I'm telling you.
You better stop while you ahead, dude. I'm gonna embarrass you.
Man, South Pole is the truth, bro.
You better stop while you ahead before
Queen
I embarrass
Cascade.
you, dude. Call me bougie. You call me bougie. I'm not bougie.
You South,
Is
you talking about
Cascade
South
still there?
Pole?
You just say the N word again.
You talking about South
Wait,
Pole?
did you just say the N word again?
You okay,
Yeah.
Moonfall?
Yeah, I was about to say you ready for some more
What was that?
ASMR? I'm about to get in on this pizza.
Oh, is that so? I was just tuning into this on a Saturday night on Zoom, Mixcloud, and Instagram. There's a virtual Jamaican party thing. Tonight it's what is it? R&B and reggae. I'm just listening to that. Seeing as there's no Sister Nandi beating people's asses and waist tonight.
It's good, ain't it? You happy, ain't it, mine? What's your favorite type of pizza?
Who, mine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, that's hard to choose. Oh, I don't mind a meat feast. Chicken, sweet corn, pineapple.
What is that? Chicken, sweet corn, pineapple.
Yeah, it was my daughter's concoction, so she does that really nice. I have an obsession with all of those things, so she wanted them on a pizza, so we tried it one time.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think what else. What other ones we have? Like there's the meat feast, which has a different types of meats on it, vegetables, peppers, and stuff.
Supreme pizza.
What's that? What's the toppings on that one?
The meats and different vegetables.
Okay.
We call it supreme.
Okay. The pizza shop I go to, I think they call it a Dominator, a meaty or meaty something.
Because we got the meat lovers, which is all different types of meats. Then you got the supreme that comes with like pepperoni, sausage, bell pepper, olive, sometimes mushrooms, sometimes onions.
Yeah, hold that. Well, no, the rest sounds good. Hold the olives.
It don't be a whole bunch of olives, so.
Okay.
Because that's what we eating right now. We eating DiGiorno Supreme Pizza.
Mm-mm. That's one thing I do miss about America is the pizzas, your cornbread, the mac and cheese. Oh Lord, my auntie used to make a mad mac and cheese. The 4 cheeses that you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You could pull a southern cornbread recipe off Google.
I've got one. It's just a case of like I can do it, and I do it from time to time. Like I'm a flexitarian, so I do mainly plant-based, but probably once or twice a month I might have some meat or fish, or I don't deny myself if I feel like having something.
Oh.
But what I tend to find is we don't have the selection, the American selection of things.
Right.
We don't have like Old Bay and certain items that you guys use that would make it exactly like my aunt's. Do you get what I mean? I have to sort of find similar.
Look, all you need is cornmeal. Y'all got cornmeal, right?
Yeah. We've got cornmeal. It's just like
All you
certain
need is
seasonings that you have
cornmeal,
that
slide.
make it taste
Oh
exactly like
yeah.
my aunt's. So I do find like the English or the Jamaican or the Bayesian versions of certain items. Do you get what I mean?
Could you
Oh
order it
yeah.
off Amazon?
Order what off Amazon?
Like Old Bay and any American products?
Yeah, that
Certain
shit
ones, but they
costs
come
though.
up really expensive. So it tends to be
Yeah,
like
that
when
shit
families
costs.
coming over, I'll ask. They'll bring stuff. Do you get what I mean? They'll bring bits and bobs.
Yeah.
You get certain American
Yeah.
sweets because like
Okay.
there's American sweet shop here now that sells like lots of your different sweets and stuff. But they're slowly getting better over time.
Yeah.
Cinnamon
See, my
rolls.
pizza costs like damn near $60.
Why?
Especially I don't even eat no pork. I don't
Why
eat
do
no
your pizza
pork.
cost $60?
It's
Because
got
what can you
chicken.
do
It's
that
gonna
now?
have steak, onions,
Oh.
tomatoes, spinach, artichokes, feta.
How many
Artichoke.
inches is that? How many slices in it?
8,
Then the
right?
pizza. Nah, we usually get like 14.
Where you stay at? They do 14 slices of pizza.
I know.
Oh no, I'm tripping. Now 14. I'm tripping hard. I'm thinking. I was thinking about inches. I'm thinking about the size of the pizza.
Hey,
I ain't even
hey,
thinking
did that
about the
nigga
slices.
die? That nigga
Yeah,
died on a
quick.
pizza.
Yeah, nah, eight. It's like I think it's like 8 slices or whatnot. We can get like 8
Mm-hmm.
on like I think like a 6 inch or so. It'll probably be like or an 8 inch. It'll probably be like a 4 slice.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a big ass mosquito. What
We
the
put a
fuck?
supreme pizza in the oven and put some Papa John pizza seasoning on top. It's really
Man,
good.
you gotta stop eating that, man. Come on now.
I ain't gonna stop eating
You
my
gotta
pizza,
stop
love.
eating that.
Who? I ain't gonna stop.
That cheese don't even know.
I don't care. I'm lactose intolerant. I'm still gonna eat it.
That's true though. I
Yeah,
damn
my
sure gotta
stomach will be
stop eating.
messed up in the morning, but I'm still gonna eat like 3
Cause
slices of pizza.
most of the world lactose intolerant. We
And I'm
still
about to
say
have
that.
some ice cream after this.
You need to learn to
Yeah.
coat your stomach, Moonflower, so you don't have as much as an impact.
I'll be
What
alright.
do you do? I started
Well,
drinking water afterwards. Like and that would like after water after like ice cream or after cereal. That would help.
so something like mint tea before, like about 30 minutes before you eat, because what it does is the mint leaves a coating on the inside of your stomach, and some advice that I got for an aunt who has IBS in it because she couldn't get her off the cream and dairy products and stuff. You know, some of the elders are hard ears, so it
Damn.
was suggested to either was it peppermint capsules or to drink the mint tea because it leaves a film on the inside of your stomach. It's not a thick one, but you know what I mean? It works for some people.
Yeah.
Damn. That's wild.
Dad, what you want?
I'm gonna get on that.
And
She
then
I
think
really
she
just
think this
need
pizza for her.
to, to cut the dairy out in general, to be honest. I mean, really, if I can control my food addiction, I'll be fine. Which I've done good so far. I've got off pork, I got off the shrimp, crab, lobster, and all of that.
Ooh.
Now it's just like I gotta just take the next step of meat and fucking dairy.
I ain't gonna lie
And
to you. That couldn't be me because I'm gonna make some crab legs quick, fast, in a hurry.
yeah,
I just made
I've
I
never
just
been the
made some
biggest on
crab,
crab.
catfish, hush puppy, and shrimp. What last week? So good.
Yeah, I had fried calamari recently. That was pretty good. I wish it was spicy though.
You ever had gator tail?
Not
Nope.
yet. Is it
Fried
good?
gator tail, so freaking good.
Is it
You go.
spicy?
Yeah, it's not necessarily spicy, but it kind of tastes like spicy chicken nuggets.
I was gonna ask you what kind of meat it tastes
Yeah, I
like.
need that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
went
gonna give them a
to
try.
I was in Texas and I went to Papa Do's. My uncle took us there. They got one in Texas and I think it's one in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's one in Florida too.
Yep, that's where I get my gator tail from. And then sometimes my uncle will buy some frozen gator tail and send it up to Memphis for us.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off some of that. If I do eat meat, I'm gonna try to just like find
I
some
do
deer
miss you
meat.
guys crab boils. That's something I haven't had in a long time.
Yeah, I like the crawfish. That used to be my shit.
We're gonna try to fry some crab legs because we saw it on Facebook. So
Is crab really expensive there? Because it's really expensive here. I understand where
um,
it's coming from. You
it's
only for
about
the wood.
$15 a pound here. So
Okay.
Yeah, Domo won. The debate got rescheduled to the first. That's what Nandi said. You might as well hit the link, Domo. We all just sitting up here. Oh, it got
So
moved to the 21st.
yeah, 21st. You said.
Oh, okay. Ooh, Lilith, don't do Papa John's pizza like that, baby. She said it tastes like cardboard and racism.
I think here, because like we've got some Papa John's, but because it's become like franchise, there's been a lot over the last sort of like decade. Burger King and Domino's and Papa John's and different ones that have come over, but it's down to who's running it if it's a good one. Because
Yeah.
a lot of them are franchised here.
Melvin, you probably can taste the racism in the pizza. Because when I go to Cracker Barrel, I can feel the racism when I go there. But Cracker Barrel got some fire pancakes, though. And that hash brown casserole, so good. And it's a Cracker Barrel across the street from my house. Stop it. King crab leg is $60 a pound in the Midwest? Mm-mm.
So, like, because I'm not great at maths. So, how many crabs would be in that approximately? Because I know I could buy 2 crabs, and that would probably cost me a good. It'd probably work out to 30, 40 US dollars.
That's a lot. So when you say 2 crabs, do you mean whole crabs or clusters of legs?
I'm talking about 2 whole crabs.
Okay.
What do you call them? The big ones.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean $34 for 2 whole crabs. Yeah, that sound about right. I'm talking about clusters of snow crab legs. So
Okay.
that's about, I guess, 4 clusters would be a pound.
Okay.
So it's not the whole crab. You just take the snow crab legs. They're the skinnier legs.
Yeah.
And you just put them in a pot to boil with
The
some
snow crabs
seasoning.
are expensive for us, but there's another type of crab that they have over here in Europe. It's
Blue
a bit
king crab?
cheaper. Mm?
Is it the blue king crab?
Yeah, the snow crab, the blue king crab, and there's another one in the lobsters. Those are really, really expensive because they're imported from your side, innit? But the European crabs, they're a bit cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't trust them so much because of the certain waters that they're picking them up out of.
Oh.
So crabs is a real treat for me when I'm able to get decent ones.
I used to work at a pizza place. I think it was either a German or a Swedish pizza place, one or the other, but it came from overseas. It's called Dodo's Pizza.
Okay.
And on our lunch break, they let us have a free pizza, and you can make the pizza yourself with whatever toppings. And the ingredients are super, super fresh. Like their pizza quality is real good. We made the dough daily and stuff like that. Like quality was great. So I had Italian sausage, pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapeno pepper. It was so good.
My stomach is here listening to all this food talk and it's making noise.
Y'all, I do not care about y'all saying crab will be an abomination. I'm still gonna eat my crab, okay?
Shit, she
There
eat
ain't nothing
pork.
you can do. Man, what? I'm sure eating some sausage right now on this pizza with some pepperoni. I'm gonna eat my neck bones. I don't eat pork a whole lot, but I'll eat bacon, I'll eat neck bones, and occasionally I will fry some pork chops. So I'm gonna eat my food. I'm gonna eat my food, baby. You can't tell me I ain't gonna eat. Yeah, go ahead and time them out because I'm gonna keep eating it. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna go live next time I have some shellfish. I'm gonna do a mukbang.
Yes, please. I enjoy mukbangs.
I'm gonna let y'all watch us eat these crab legs, this shellfish, and that catfish that I'm gonna fry with my little homemade butter sauce.
Man, Blue, you and Moonflower got to debate something, bro. For real.
There was something Blue said earlier, or maybe it was Domo. I'm not sure. A topic one of y'all said.
Who the fuck was that? Who got caught?
Bro,
Who got
okay.
caught?
Prince of Yahweh, mind your business. Crab leg ain't
That's
gonna keep me out
KOT.
the kingdom. Thank you.
You can't get mad when you don't get in the kingdom. When you can't get in the kingdom when them crabs like.
Okay. All right.
KOT can't wait to stone a motherfucker.
I understand that the guy who created Papa John's, was a racist, but he been fired. He not the CEO no more. So I'm gonna happily enjoy my Papa John's. I didn't eat them for like 3 years, but he ain't the CEO no more.
Niggas still wearing Gucci.
I don't care what he wearing. I'm gonna eat my Papa John's, and I'm gonna be happy. Why can't y'all just let me be great?
Oh, it's gonna be a critic for everything. I think the last time I had crab legs or a seafood board, it was like before the pandemic, probably a year, 2019. We went to the Caribbean. So, oh, girl, at the end of the day, it's your body, your life, do what you want. Just eat a crab leg on my behalf, please.
Yes, free spirit. Almost every company in America is racist. Y'all just not gonna be eating nothing. Y'all gonna be out there eating grass and worms like Simba from the Lion King.
Crickets.
Slimy but tasty.
Have you ever tried them? Have you ever tried that?
What the? No, hell no. I ain't gonna eat no worm. That's what he said in the movie.
No, I remember that, but obviously there's certain countries they'll eat worms and crickets and stuff. Like one with a black woman trying a fried cricket popped up on my social media when I logged in. I was like, what in the hell?
I'm scared of crickets, so you ain't gonna get me to put one in my mouth.
Cockroaches and stuff. That's just, ooh.
Yo, this what made me scared of crickets and grasshoppers. So this was back when I was like 6 or 7. My mom was living in Nashville, so I was with my grandparents, and I was sleeping in my mom's old room in her bed. All of a sudden, I just hear, the little noise they make when they rub their legs together. And, I'm thinking maybe it's coming out the window because I'm looking around. I don't see nothing. I lay back down. I hear the noises again. I look around, flash a flashlight. I don't see nothing. I lay back down. Tell me why this cricket, grasshopper, whatever it was, jumped on my face. Ever since then, I have been afraid of grasshoppers and crickets. I screamed so loud. My grandma ran back there. She thought somebody was breaking in the house. I was like, no, a cricket just jumped on my face. You're going to have to find it because I ain't going back and sleep in here until you find it. And it did.
If it jumped on my face, we're going to have a problem. But this, what do you call them? Millipedes, centipedes, cockroaches, no, sir. And spiders. Lord have mercy.
Those millipedes and worms, we used to cut them when I played soccer. We used to put them on the soccer bench and cut them with our cleats.
It's like we've got small versions of like the millipede and stuff. But what happened in America, especially like the Caribbean, the size of the ones that you guys have got, Lord of His mercy.
Yeah, they long.
You guys got some ones that look like they're on steroids, or they've been working out, or doing something in the gym. Like somebody's feeding them toxic waste or something compared to some of the ones we got here.
And they probably been eating all them GMO foods. Do you want cinnamon rolls? No? Okay. Well, I'll save them for tomorrow.
Free spirit got me laughing. All this abomination made me want to make my sausages and pepper hoagies tonight instead of tomorrow.
Girl, yes, free spirit. Show them. I'm eating my sausage. I'm eating my bacon. And I'm making me some neck bones. I don't know. That's something I like neck bones. I cook some neck bones almost every day.
You vaccinated, ain't you? Little flower.
I'm in the military. We just had to get vaccinated. 3 weeks ago? I gotta get my second shot this month.
Was that question aimed at you, Moonflower, or was he talking to both of us?
He asked me.
Okay.
You ain't vaccinated, Queen Cascade.
I ain't going near that stuff with a 10-foot barge pole and fighting it at every door. And people can say what they want about the unvaccinated, but there's some of us that have medical conditions and stuff that goes on with our body that can't handle that shit. And I've seen some fucked up shit happen here. And I've got family that have taken that and they're having issues. So please don't come to me with the go and get vaccinated and shit, because
Right, big facts. The only reason why I took it is because they said if I didn't, I would get a dishonorable discharge. What I'm gonna get a dishonorable discharge for when y'all working on my medical discharge right now? I just
I'm
said
about to say, I thought you was looking for a discharge.
that's what I'm saying. I'm supposed to be getting my medical. They working on my medical discharge right now, but they talking about something. If I don't take the shot, it's gonna be a dishonorable discharge. I said, fuck it, just give me the jab. Fuck it.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Get that vaccination, y'all. Let's protect the future. It's time to update our RNA.
listen, I'm not interested in being somebody's guinea pig right now. But fair enough. No disrespect to all those that have had to go and get it. I understand, people have got their personal circumstances. But right now, people are test guinea pigs for this. Do you get what I mean? And I've seen, like, literally the other day, when was it? Yesterday, my daughter had an allergic reaction to new medication that the doctor put her on. And do you get what I mean? Her body and certain people's bodies in my family are so sensitive.
Yep.
There's no way.
They had to watch me when I got my vaccination because I am allergic to certain medicines and stuff. And then I also got, pulmonary artery hypertension. So vaccination, they had to watch me when I had got COVID twice. The first time I had almost died. I was coughing up blood.
Oh, no.
And I was at basic training at the time. So I had COVID for like 4 months. And this was before, this was when COVID first came to America. So it wasn't we didn't have the same precautions we have now.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just sick, still had to go to training, had to do workout, throwing up blood. This is so funny. My battle buddy, she said, we're going to go tell drill sergeant right now to take you to the hospital. I said, okay. We walk upstairs, we go to drill sergeant. She like, drill sergeant, white throwing up blood. And he looked at me and he said, well, what the fuck you want me to do about it, trainee? And I said, I don't know, drill sergeant. And he said, okay, then go back to your bay. I said, all right, drill sergeant, and walked away.
Someone that can turn around and say to me, okay, anything happens to you, you keel over and die, we've got your family covered, we're paying how much money out to your family for the next how many years? Then you can talk to me about it.
You got $400,000 in life insurance.
I'm glad.
All of that was going to my little brother.
Because there's too many people. They've just tried to enforce the kids having it, and we've had a spate of young people that have got artery issues from their arteries getting inflamed from having it, and we've had a number of young people die, and then even kids that have people that have been getting the have still been catching
COVID.
it. So like, there's been one girl every time there's been a round of it, she's caught it. Do you get what I mean? So
Yep. We had in America, we had women getting blood clots from the vaccine.
Yeah. Exactly. And if you've got a blood clot condition already, like certain people in my family have, and they've ended up in the hospital indirectly because it made the situation worse, but we didn't know about it. Was before the time that it was reported about the blood clots and stuff. Do you get what I mean? So like I said, people have been, we're basically guinea pigs at the moment, and I'm not down for it right now.
And EI, yeah, everything is covered under their life insurance. Like, even though I'm not at training right now, if I get into a car accident going to work tomorrow and die, that $400,000 in life insurance still go to my little brother as long as I'm in the service.
I take my CMOS. I make my CMOS gel. I take my vitamins. I've improved my health during this pandemic, and right now that's holding me over and has been the best thing. So I'm gonna stick to that for the moment. We'll see how things continue to progress.
Facts, freak spirit. Why can't everybody just know we not religious? I can eat whatever food I want to eat. It ain't against my religious belief.
Exactly.
Because they still trying to argue about this food, baby.
Don't get me wrong, I promote healthy where possible, but at the same time, is the way they want to live it. It's up to them on it. Tejan?
Oh, with you.
Tejan?
Oh, God.
And Prince Yahweh, they carry diseases into y'all communities.
Mine. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. I thought for a moment that
I was trying to say my my cousin, he my cousin died already. He died from the shot, like for real. Like, he was very healthy, and to keep his job and just to show proof with the family. I mean, he took the shot first, and now he's gone. He done died with brain tumors in the brain. So they did stuff to him, just like they do stuff to us all the time. So I don't trust white hands on my body. Sorry, I'm not that naive to white folks, and I don't go around thinking not all white people are racist. They always had a motive in that hospital when it comes to black women, and I just wish that we all wake the hell up and say, hey, I don't trust you, and I'll definitely give a side eye to some black folks that's pro-white too. If you, I don't want you taking care of me neither.
Right.
See, that's why we have to learn how to do our own medical stuff and take care of our own selves in the medical wise.
I think that's partially the issue.
Gotta do that. And the second thing is, I wouldn't F with Papa John's. I wouldn't touch Papa John's food if they told me they'd give me $5,000 to eat a pizza of his. And because this man done sat there and done spewed several damn racist ass comments. Right? He done spewed out several racist ass comments and then turned around and apologized 2 or 3 times Like, I don't give a hell. I wouldn't patronize no damn white supremacist, especially a white supremacist Mexican. So you go ahead and he can have that damn pizza. I feel I that's what pisses me off, because yeah, you guys can eat whatever the hell you want. This is your freedom. That I don't have to kill myself neither. So, I know pork is the main meat that causes parasites in the body. So, unless you're gonna cleanse yourself every 6 months from all the meats that you're eating, do with it, or religion has anything to do with the fact that be conscious, they're already killing our asses off anyway. And then they're gonna use the food to draw us to the hospitals so they can operate on us and do shit to us. See what I'm saying? So that was just my thing, as far because I couldn't come back and tell y'all, me, I like to rewind everything I heard. I just want to tell that sister Moonflower, you baby, I don't think you could cook. Me and you gonna have to talk about this, because you sound like, is that what you do? You do. Y'all millennials can't cook. That's what you do. You buy stuff at the store and just throw it in the oven. And
I don't think
Eminem can't rap. Eminem weak. That's all I want to say. I just want to throw that at Moonflower. I just want to bother Moonflower right now. Eminem can't rap. Okay. E40.
Don't talk to my baby daddy. Don't do that.
Oh, we're going to baby daddy now. Eminem. Oh Lord.
Don't come for Eminem like that, love. Don't come for the Slim Shady.
Oh. Well, cause I'm talking mess. E40 and shoot Eminem up. Who else was Lupe Fiasco would chew him up. That's my favorite. Hey, I'm older and I do listen to music back in the 20s. Well, my baby daddy is my bottle. Moonflower, my baby daddy is my bottle, and my bottle would chew him up in patois.
Who is that?
Chew him up in Jamaica.
I enjoy some Mavado. He's a Jamaican.
This Yankee boy. My baby daddy will chew your baby daddy up any day. Yes. Mm-hmm. And see, who else my favorite rapper?
In the great words of Slim Shady. Some might try to imitate
Eminem now.
That is great.
Hitman. Yep, Hitman to beat him. Who else will get him? Huey MC, JT the Bigger Figure, San Quinn. Telling the dude that was talking that mess about he from the West Coast and ain't the Bay. You know what I'm saying? You could be from the West Coast, but you could be in LA, and LA ain't the Bay. Listen to Bay music, then it's just all. Yeah, Slim Shady is just stuff. I'm sorry. Yeah, Slim is shady, because that's a shady thing he been doing, and so I don't like him. And E40 will tell on the Your baby daddy going to sleep? Baby daddy, he only thing he doing is running. He may not show. And he don't know what he's talking about. That dude don't know what he's talking about. And Taz and them was kind of right, but they was kind of right. Like corrupt music in the R&B section went all the way back to the 20s. Like I was telling Judas Redemption, listen to Cab Calloway. Cab Calloway was singing hidey, 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 ho. And when you listen to the lyrics, he was talking about being the moocher. That means she been going around selling her body for money. And he playing like he the pimp. Him and Duke Ellington and them. So if you look at the 20s and the 30s, it was corrupt back then. Because back in because back in the 20s and stuff, and in the 1800s, mid 1800s, early. What's her name? You talking about there's a whole bunch of women now. There's a whole bunch of women. What's what's the one name who did Lady Sings the Blues? But she didn't sing no blues. She sung jazz. What's his name? She don't know what the hell she talking about. Or Hollywood a lot and confuse a whole bunch of people because ain't no way Diana Ross is gonna play this. Huh? What's her name again? Well, ain't no way Diana Ross was gonna play this sister and she was and all she was singing was the blues. Now honey, that woman, they said she wasn't about she wasn't playing when it came to her money and her drugs, honey. She was into her drugs and stuff, and a black man did not instruct her out on drugs. It was an Italian dude. That was the first man she dated, was an Italian. He sat there and got her straight out on drugs. Sure did. I hate when people make up shit. And, see, I watch documentaries. And the people who knew her and talked about the stuff, you know, they come on now and they say everything. And what people do is you get the movies, and the movies would sit there and tell a whole different story just to reprogram your mind somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I forgot who her name was, but her name would come every now and then. But that's the one that did the song called Strange Fruit, when she talked about all the brothers and sisters was hanging from the trees by the hands of a white man. I would never date a white man. I'm sorry, I don't go to the plantation. But that type of stuff kind of pisses me off. I don't find white people handsome or attractive at all. Yeah, I don't. But she sung about that. But she dated the very white man that oppressed her and got her hooked on drugs, and then she got with a woman beater. So he wasn't putting hands on her, but the black man she was dating ended up putting hands on her. You know what I'm saying? And then she got immune to that pain. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he can't, the last man she got with, if you don't hit her, then she gonna leave you because she needs something that's dominant. And that was what her music and stuff was about. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these women, you have to realize a lot of women who sung in the 20s and 30s, they were more passive. And if they did stand up for themselves, it was about what they can do for themselves, and ain't no man or nobody gonna tell them what to do. And that was part of their music. That was part of their genres back in the 20s and 30s. You know what I'm saying? And selling their private parts, you know. That's what it was always about. But I say this because the families before their time, the older people before their time, were into the church, old Negro spiritual hymns. So they told their children, don't you play that devil music. Don't you play that devil music. And that's how the swing dancing and the jive music and the skeet bop music, the beat bop music started forming. Because I let my son see this one song. It was a group. And we stand corrected. Hip hop started back in the 20s. I didn't know that. If you really look, they started rhyming before they started singing. And then there was this one group, I think that was called the Mills Brothers. They was using their voice as an instrument. They didn't have instruments to make their songs. So that's where Take One got their music from, when people say, oh, it's cool, these brothers they wasn't using no instrument. Well, they got it from the dudes back in the 30s. Okay, Michael Jackson, you thought he the one that did the moonwalk? He didn't do the moonwalk. John Walker did the moonwalk. John, what's his name? John Hicks, I believe his name was, black man. He was tap dancing on the stage and showing people the different versions of the tap dance, and then he moonwalked his ass right on out that stage. Michael Jackson wasn't even thought of yet. Michael Jackson wasn't even born yet. So it's just a lot of things for other people to start looking at shit back in the 30s and 20s. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be too good to look back then, because then you'll learn where all this shit come from and where it started in the beginning. Way back. If you can take it as far as back as you can, take it way back. The Temptations. Everybody talk about what you heard on the radio station or the record players your parents done bought. But a lot of us didn't know that they had songs that they wouldn't play on the radio.
You heard of Lucille Bogan?
Said this? Yeah. Lucille Logan?
Bogan.
No, I have not.
From the 1930s.
But if you listen, I'll get. No, I have not. But I'm gonna tell you what. I'll look that up. I'll look it up because I'm one of those that I like to research certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Till
The Temptations,
the cows.
Masterpiece, their whole Masterpiece album. It talks about drugs, alcohol, psychedelic. Even though they was doing psychedelic shack, if you listen to their songs, they did over 800-900 different songs.
Till the cows come home.
Huh?
If you suck my pussy,
They did.
I'll suck your dick.
They did
I'll
this
do
one
it, honey,
song
till I make you
called "Hurt
shit.
Tomorrow," and that's a sad song because it's about a dude who runs into his old friends.
This is the thing. A lot of the ladies that were in the music industry, whether they were with black men,
That's what
white men, or
that
whoever
sound
they
like
were,
20s music.
they were in a lot of
That sound like the 20s music,
relationships,
and that was where the whorehouse was making money. So
Water.
oh,
Chaos water.
yeah. I mean, look. I mean, if you that song "Hurry Tomorrow" was about the guy who just ran into one of his friends, and his friend says, "Hey, I'm making this money. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing fine. And listen, I got this new thing. It's real hit." And he showed him this dope, and dude said, "No, I'm not with that." He said, "No. I tried it. Everything would be good tomorrow." As soon as he took the drugs, he's singing a song about what the drugs is doing to him. So that song was like, damn. And then you'll hear the sounds and what it does to you when you get high. So it's like those types of things is like real crazy. Like it's a lot of things. Like it's bigger than a lot of stuff. You know, a lot of these. And in the 70s, they really started coming out talking about freely the drug use and what it did and what it does and. You know, Marvin Gaye was one of them, and somebody said Marvin Gaye needed to come out the closet. He wasn't gay. His father was. His father was a cross dresser, a pastor at the same time, beating on his mama. And the reason Marvin Gaye, right, his father shot him because his father got mad. His son beat the hell out of him. But you know, you gotta watch the documentaries. They got family who's talking about it. You know, Tammy Terrell, I think she was blood sacrifice. I don't care what nobody. The stories about Tammy Terrell, she was beautiful. And look, don't you say today, like Stevie Wonder did a song, is Think of You. Do you know that's not his song? That's Tammy Terrell's song. That's her song. And did you know Stevie Wonder sung at the age of 8? He got a whole
Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder. There's a few of them that started really, really, really young.
Yep. The Jackson 5.
Yeah.
Britney Spears just got out of her conservatorship that her dad had her under.
I saw how she celebrated online with the pictures. I was like, okay, Brittany. I'll put my social media. I'm like, whoa, Brittany's naked. Okay, thank you, Brittany. I really need you to see that this morning.
Brittany got out of her conservatorship. Paris Hilton got married. And then Lindsay Lohan, she's sober now and she's back in acting.
If people look very closely, there are a lot of these young people who become child stars, child artists, because they don't have their childhood and their parents dependent on them, and all these leeches and succubuses that are in the industry that are willing to just give you what you want,
Dan
and not really concerned about your health.
And Nickelodeon, that's why he got booted. He was touching them kids. Miranda Cosgrove, Jeanette McCurdy. What's the girl name from
Orlando Brown and
other? The girl from Zoe 101, Ariana Grande.
Too many. I advise parents that don't, unless you're going to be the parent that's going to be there to be a kind of momager, a protection shield, because of the degeneracy within the music industry, the sex, drugs, and the rock and roll, then don't do it.
Yeah, my little cousin, her parents manager her, but she's a baby model. She been a model since she was a few months old. Little baby model. She been on Nickelodeon recently. She's I think she's like maybe 4, 5, 6, one of those ages now. But she do a little acting and stuff like that.
Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong. You just got to be careful. Do you get what I mean?
Yep, but they always with her. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. On and off over the years, my daughter's done little bits of modeling, little bits of TV. She's been asked to do numerous things over the years, and I've wanted to give her a contract. But at different times, she's taken little bits on, and other times I've said no because I understand what kind of happens in the modeling industry, the way they gang up on certain girls, the drugs that goes on behind the scenes, certain fashion shows and stuff. So knowing her personality and what she can manage and what's going to be detrimental has proved useful.
Yeah. Yep. These kids just need somebody that's really just watch them if they gonna be trying to. Well, I mean, but it's also like, is it the kid that want to be a star, or is it the parents trying to leech off their kid conversation too?
That's the thing, isn't it? Because you do have that, which, you know, I don't necessarily agree with it.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Moonflower. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. You too.
Blue, Suave, Goldmine. I don't know who's here, but one of you need to come up because I want to go and enjoy this. What's left of this Caribbean online party. Hello, gentlemen.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Is that Blue?
Yeah, you're good. I'll hold you down until Swab get back or somebody else jump on. You go. Appreciate y'all.
No problem. Take care. Good night, everybody. I'll be in the chat probably.
For sure, big dog. No, I'm gonna go on and end this because you know what I'm saying. We had a fun night,
Yeah, we'll
man.
do
I
that.
appreciate everybody coming through. Shout out to Blue
Shit,
Man
when
for
you get
dropping off
settled,
the
crank it
game,
back up.
bro. For sure, big bro. I'm on it, man. Appreciate y'all, man. This boy Swab, shout out to Gold, man. Shout out to the whole film came through, man. Black Power. Peace.